Ha! Ha! 5 seconds before 1 minute past 4. I made it, guys. I'm on time. I'm totally on time. Oh boy, that was quite a quick draw. I gotta be honest. That must have been the fastest fade I've ever done so far because I wanted to make sure I do not, and I repeat, I do not run out of time. I mean, I do, but I always do. I mean, that's what I do, man. What can I do? Oh. No terve. Onko sille se, ketä mä kuvittelen olevan? Sorry about this, guys. There's somebody that I feel like might be on my stream right now, and I am not. I was not expecting that in the least. I don't know for sure, but judging from how they responded, hello, uncle. I'm a little bit concerned that this might be the person that I think it is. Oh boy. I see. Alright, well, welcome to you on the stream as well. I hope you understand me properly. I know English might be a little bit difficult for you, but I will mention here... I'll say this really quick and finish. Tää on vain englanninkielinen striimi, joten jos et ymmärrä jotain, niin tää ei oo sitten niinku, you know... Mä en voi sille mitään, kaikki muut täällä on englanninkielisiä, joten jos et ymmärrä mitään, niin se on ihan ok. Toivottavasti nautit siitä striimistä. Ota rennosti, pidä hauskaa. Toivottavasti sulla on kiva meininki. Alright, getting back to English here though. So, regardless, today is gonna be probably quite an interesting thing here, okay? Considering that we have the captures that we have to do, and after that, apparently, we'll be having a Blitzball season. And this is only based on what I've heard. I don't know for myself, but if the bird that has been singing to me about this is really up to date with this and right, then I guess that means that we'll be stuck with some sports for quite a while with this game. But we'll be seeing about that in just a bit. After I'm done with my captures. Maybe it's after, maybe you have something else to do. But before that, first, yes, the bird is absolutely fantastic. It's like chef's kiss. Mwah. Perfect thing. Absolutely perfect. But yeah, anyway, first, before we do that, we had to first do our captures. So, just as a little recap, we have 7 regional captures so far. And that's like from all the things we've done so far. And I've even captured 10 of every single thing. Now what we have to do is that we have to still like capture a little bit more from elsewhere. We still have to do... I was planning on doing Killiga's captures, then Chamber of the Faith or Cavern of the Faith. I don't remember what it was called again exactly, but you get the point. Yojimbo's Cave, as well as Lake Macalania. And after that, I think we should have our 10 captures. We'll see from there. Hey there, I missed your flight gameplays, but have a great day. Oh, Josh, I completely understand what you mean there. I honestly miss it too, but I gotta be honest, I gotta also think about what is the best for my channel and for everyone else that ever discovers my channel. I do not want to condone a game that is not willing to appreciate its customers, okay? If they did not go so deep into the monetization loophole, I would have considered playing Flight Universe more in the future, but I'm gonna have to leave that for now. But hey, thank you so much for your attendance. Thank you so much for telling me that you still enjoy them. Hope you're gonna enjoy the stream regardless. I play Final Fantasy X today. If you're interested in Final Fantasy games or JRPGs in general, then feel free to stick by. And if you got anything else you want to discuss or ask about, do let me know. But anyway, now that I've explained all of that, I think we should get back to the game. Actually, wait. One thing I also have to mention here before we go on. Well, I'll just like put the game in the background already so you guys at least get some kind of satisfaction that we're actually progressing. So the thing here is today, I made a little discovery. Those that are on Discord would most likely know about this already. But I discovered that apparently I had a stream yesterday. Some of you may know, some of you may not. It was a stream about me telling you about these new channel point rewards that I had. Most importantly, playing Osu and playing Just Dance. The thing is though that I just discovered while I was going through my YouTube channel stuff, going through my live recordings, I noticed just like a bunch of songs got me copyrighted from that, and that meant the video was blocked from more than half of my audience already. And that there was dozens, maybe even 100 countries that were blocked off from my video. And obviously that's very bad because the whole point of these streams is preservation. So these streams are meant to be something that people can watch even years later, so they know that, you know, I've done this, they can look back into it later. And especially because it's a marathon, it's important that this stuff is gonna be available later on. So the problem we ran into, sadly, is that, unfortunately, I cannot do those anymore on these streams. So I'm gonna have to consider what I'll do about that in the future if I want to really like keep these to be their own things. I was thinking preliminarily that it could be like we could make the channel point rewards way bigger, like 50k or more, so we can like, you know, actually redeem some points that we can have like an extra an hour or two stream of me like playing Just Dance or Osu instead. So you don't have to like pay for anything else, it's just that you have to pay for the actual stream to happen. It could all be a community challenge, it could be a single-time redemption, I don't know yet, but it's just like that, I had to put that into the hold for now. So no Osu, no Just Dance, I'm sorry guys, but I'm gonna have to be very considerate about the fact that these streams also have to remain the way they are. I don't want to lose a single stream into the bit heaven, just because the internet has some pretty strict region block policies, which I'm really not I'm really not fond of it, but hey, not much I can do about that. Anyway, let's get to the game then. I think we can leave that topic for later, but if you guys wanna, of course, like, let me know about that a bit more, that, like, or have any opinions about that, do let me know. And also, yeah, talking about that, Josh, that is not the first time I've heard that. I loved FF8 for what it was. I tried it the first time, like, well, a few months ago. But I gotta say, the game was great, but definitely, like, the ending was a little bit confusing, and overall, what can I say about it? Well, of course, like, seeing a better, like, graphical fidelity of it than PS1 would be great. And, of course, like, you know, if there's anything to be remade, not just remastered, then sure. If there's anything that can be done better, then absolutely, I would be down for it. But to be honest, I prefer the game the way it is right now, at least mechanic-wise, because I'm not really sure if, like, Square Enix would have the kind of creativity behind it to make the game any better than it is now. Like, the mechanics are crazy good, very unique, I love it. And I don't know if, like, Square has the people that would be able to do anything better than that anymore. But yeah. So, our adventure previously took us to Kilika, and now we just have to do Kilika, Macalania, as well as, what was it again? Yeah, the Cavern of the Faith. And I decided to go with Kilika first, because we happen to be on the way, we happen to be in Besaid, so we can just get on with that. But first, before we do that, I need to go check this out. I've never seen this before. This is like part of... Oh, I gotta go there. I guess that's just my way to the airship. I guess so, nothing's changed. Oh yeah, they definitely, like, the FF8's balance was completely off the board, and GFs were pretty underwhelming compared to just using magic and attacks and, like, getting all the stats. I think rebalancing has to be done, but I feel like the systems themselves should stay. If they were rebalanced, I think it would be interesting to, like, play with different, like, play styles. Okay, yeah, these are the same people we talked with before. Yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing that nothing has changed in Kilika itself. Oh wait, actually, wasn't the... Can I touch this chest yet? Was this chest ever supposed to be openable? I'm not really sure, man. Yes, FFA limit break the game. I mean, pretty much, you just spam limit breaks. I think they should, like, make some sort of a system to that, like something similar to overdrives. That you actually have to go through a set amount of actions to do it, basically. Repairs to the village are finally finished, but you can't say the place is back to normal yet. For sure. How is this like... Wait. Repairs to the village are finally finished. What do you mean repairs are done? It's a complete wreck. Are you just talking about the bridges? Is that it? Is that like what you got as the village? Nobody can live here yet. You're crazy. The warrior monks aren't here anymore. They returned to Bevel. The warrior monks probably don't consider Kilika worth protecting. Are the warrior monks the ones that respond to a crisis, like sin attacking or something? Well, I mean, I guess there's nothing to fight. All they can do is just wait for things to be rebuilt. The Crusaders have rallied together to protect Kilika. From fiends? Or what? Okay, they won't tell me anything. I could... I can use the boat to move around. Interesting, but I don't need that. I have a freaking airship. Why would I ever do that? Tactics remake first laps. Didn't they just remake Tactics with Evil's Chronicle? I only play basic Tactics, but I would love to go for Tactics Advanced at some point. That's gonna be after Final Fantasy X. I don't know anything about advanced games yet. Maybe I'll find out if there's anything to be honed, but I would say Tactics by itself was pretty good. And as for Evil's Chronicle, I'm not sure how that compares in general, but I was pretty satisfied with the World Alliance. Sin is a punishment you punish Evan's people, but yet I fear that no amount of atonement will end these ravages. My guy. This guy actually freaking knew. This guy knew that there was no way to atone from this. Lady Emenalus would be too disappointed about how smart this guy is. He knows too much, he should have died. The people of Killik are used to destruction. It's nothing new. I'm gonna be blissful. Oh yeah, this guy. Guys, who wants to be a ball? Because I would love to be a ball. My guy wants to become a Blitzball. You want me to kick you around? I'm about to go for Blitzball season, and I will gladly recruit you to become my #1 ball. As long as you play in my favor, that is. You're gonna always hit the goal. And you always get the curveballs that makes them impossible to hit my goal. Happy weekend all, it might be lurking. Oh, that's no problem, Pillarist. I know you're usually lurking. Thanks for dropping in, though. Hope you enjoyed the stream, or at least listening to it. Still cleaning up here. Yeah, so Kilika doesn't have anything at least happening here. Maybe at the temple, but I have my doubts. Since being quiet lately, I hear. Probably off somewhere saving all its energy for a big assault. Oh, you don't say. I mean, you could say that it's partially daddy issues. Now that we finally rebuilt the village, I'm just praying that Sin doesn't attack again. Trust me. They won't be bothering. They got too much issues with their own son. You can always fix what's broken, but you can't bring back the dead. I had to learn to accept the reality of the situation. Alright, that was the one we also had originally here. Alright. And this was... yeah, this house. This guy was affected by sin and all. Okay, so there's nothing else for me to discover at this point, I'd say. I mean, I guess I could talk just in case there's something secret, but... you're gonna win lots of money playing Blitzball and help rebuild Kilika? Wow, that's quite the dream. Since we've been around for 1,000 years and we'll probably be around for 1,000 more. Well, only if you knew what we have been doing. We totally did not break the whole cycle by accident. Even though I guess I couldn't really call it an accident. Anyway, I guess I should bring out my pen already, because I'm gonna have to mark those 4 enemies that I have to get from here. I recall it was 4 from the last stream, so... I think I should be able to trust that. And I haven't seen any of them yet. Oh wait, what does this say? Did I already have this? I did. Wait. But this is interesting. Because I have this... I've rewrote all of these in Albed. Yet this is almost identical in English. Almost. Did I mess up a letter somewhere? Hold on. O goes for what? O goes for you. No worries. I have them all marked here. I still never just figured out what these clues were about. Wait. I think I'm about to figure something out. Or did I just like write this up in this way? No, I don't think so. I don't think I did that. I'm gonna keep this in mind. Did I actually translate this separately, or did I just I don't know. I'm not really sure myself. But I'm gonna write this down just in case, because, yeah, it's a bit different from what I wrote before. Because I have, like, VCFIU on my own listing, and this one says VCOIU. Either I made a translation error, or there's something to be found from this message. Alright. I marked it down. Interesting stuff. Is it actually possible that I made a, like, a mishap there? What does F go for? F goes for W. There's no W. Why would I make W then? O would go for Y. Y could go for A. It doesn't make sense. Why would I mess up a vocal and a consonant? But anyway, that's for later. Let's get this down now then. Yeah, I still don't know what the message is about, but I didn't know I was already supposed to figure it out. I figured it could be like the messages between, maybe there's a connection between them. I'm supposed to find that out, but I'm not really sure yet what it is. I was thinking of deciphering it at some point, but right now I have no clue. But yeah, let me just put this up. So Kilika has yellow element and Killer Bee.
I'm good, yeah?
And Killer Bee. There we go. But yeah, so I know it might seem like I'm really dumb about this right now, but I mean, this is very interesting that I somehow messed up with that. Or maybe there were like two messages, or like maybe there was like two messages. One is like Albed, or what they're both Albed, but then they translate to each other, except maybe for a letter or two. And those are supposed to be parts of the password. But in what order and where do they exactly go? As an option, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe I'm supposed to combine those somehow. The different passwords. But I don't know. The third one was Dino
I'm
Nix.
on a roll.
Was there actually a... I don't know. Was there actually some sort of a... like maybe like a flan here or something? No, there was a plant. There was a plant, yeah. One of those things that would give me like the seed. They would like shoot me out with the seed. Yeah, that's how it was. Dynamix and Killer Bee.
I'm on a roll.
I'm sorry guys, I might be a little bit despondent because I'm like trying to figure out at the same time like what could be the thing about these messages. I need to remember where I found these because I might want to go rediscover them again.
Ha! Oh yeah. Take that.
I know that Besaid had the thing about Kilika and... Wait. Kilika and Bikanel join as one. This message came from Kilika. Was everyone then in Bikanel? Yes, there was another, like in the ruins, there was another one of these. There was another one of these in the ruins. So how did they join it together then? I know there isn't enough letter space to like write them both in the same sentence, in the same field. Interesting. This might turn out to be an interesting session today, I'd say. But I'll think about that later. Let's first do Kilika at least. What do you guys think? Should I first focus on doing my captures, or should I just like get the code done as soon as I'm done with Kilika? Any votes? The mystery of the codes or doing the captures.
Oh yeah! Take that!
I mean, there might be more, but I just don't remember right now where they were. But now that they mentioned Kilika and Bikanel, it just all makes sense now. And that's the order. You're supposed to probably put it like first Kilika and then Bikanel. I am done with Bikanel, but I can just put on no encounters and find the message again, because I want to verify that the letters are actually right. Okay, there's the Ragora we needed. Man, I feel like these are gonna be a bit rare. And that's the fourth and last enemy. Yeah, I have enough monsters. Don't worry about that. I have already marked them all out. We have captured 10 of every single one. But this isn't about the enemies now. This is about how do these two clues like go together. How do I combine them to be a password? And have I actually written them correctly? Because again, I'm quite surprised about the fact that I didn't have this right. I'm trying to think right now. I don't think there were any other password locations exactly. Yeah, it doesn't come to my mind at least right now. Okay. I'll just go to Bikanel again after this. I'll go grab the translated version of that message. And after that... Well, I guess I'm just gonna do that after Kilika. After that, if I'm satisfied, we can just move on to the next thing. But I will not do the whole hunt first, because I feel like otherwise my mind is gonna be bothered by this for the whole thing. And I wouldn't want to have that. I want to have my mind at the peace of mind. I just didn't think that... I just didn't think I'd come to this conclusion so quickly. Because yeah, I actually had a thought about this. Because we had figured out the password for the Masamune earlier. So I was like completely on the set. I was like completely caught up with the idea that right, that's okay. Like now we got this code. We might as well go solve the other ones. So I was like thinking like, how do I solve these two then? And it just now clicks. Way earlier than I expected. I mean, it did. But that's the thing, I forgot where I got them from.
That's how it's done.
I forgot where these codes came from, but now that they mentioned Kilika and Bikanel, and now the first one was in Kilika, and I was just at Bikanel earlier, it all makes sense. Not really, honestly. I did, like, try passwords for a little bit, but I didn't realize, like, how deep it went. And I still have to figure out, like, how exactly do they join with each other.
Oh yeah! Enough.
Okay, that's a killer beast done. But we still have to get plenty of Dragoras, especially. Count goes on. And stream last time specifically, I wouldn't say I really thought about it at all, to be honest. I mean, I thought about the Masamune code, yes, but I didn't think about the other codes.
It's over.
At all.
Piece of cake.
And I mean, to be honest, I gotta say, the treasure was the least what I expected. Since I had no context as to what treasure I'm supposed to be looking for. But hey, at least I did figure it out on my own. That's the one thing I should be proud of. Well, I did try it, but not that much.
Piece of cake.
Like, I tried to, like, just click around a little bit between Bikanel and Kilika, literally, just, like, trying to look for an area in between. And that's all I did. I found a couple places, but I just went there without even thinking about it. It was, like, connected to Kilika or Bikanel anymore. I wouldn't call that to be how to stream, but the Masamune did take me a while. Yeah, killer beasts are done.
I'm on a roll.
But yeah, now it actually all makes sense. But that's really only thanks to the fact that I've been to Killikan Bikana recently. Now it all makes sense. And I just happen to have the messages, like, you know, stuck in the back of my head from yesterday's. Since I was really, like, permeating that message into my head last time. You know, again, it's pretty obvious for those that have already seen the game and have done it before. But for one that actually has to figure this out on their own, it's just wonderful. I love this kind of code breaking. But anyway, at least we'll be having some progress. And no wonder the passwords never worked, because I had written apparently this one wrong, so... That's alright.
Oh yeah! Booyah!
Was it like... If I marked it as F before, I think?
I'm on a roll!
Yeah, so did I like mistake it for E, maybe? I don't know. What would F turn into in Albed? A V. Yes, I mistook a V and U again. My V and U look way too similar to me. I should have figured that out. So I had written like I had written V instead of U, or well, I guess it's a U, but it looks a lot like a V. So that's why I mistranslated it. That explains. I need to practice my use again, I guess. But they have Dynonix and a yellow element.
It's over.
8 of
Piece of
each.
cake.
I mean, I've actually kind of balanced up with Ragoras pretty well, so I think we'll be done in like the next 5 minutes. It's pretty nice. Okay, one of each. Dino, yellow, and Killer Bee, yeah. One of each and that's it. Now I could really use some Ragora spawns though. Ah, okay. Yellow elements are done. And let's click as in long. If I was in Mihin High Road or Mushroom Rock Road, I would have just lost my brains right now. Because of all the waiting I would have to do. Just to go and progress with trying to get these codes together.
Oh yeah!
8th Ragora. I just need a couple as well as a Dynonix. Then we can move on. Assuming I didn't miscalculate Ragoras, because I just like went ahead and just like destroyed enemies. I never saw the second enemy on the one encounter I did, but I think it was 2 Ragoras.
Oh yeah! Take that!
Okay, actually Dinos were already done. So that makes me believe I might actually still be at 7 Ragoras, because I think I might have mistook a Dynonix for a Ragora. Because my Dynonix counts was a little bit ahead. That's done. Guys, please just give me a big spawn of Ragora so we can move on with our lives. I guess it kind of counts like as a rare enemy of some sorts. It's not that much more rare, but they don't really come as more than just stacks of 1. And it's not even like in the half of the enemy encounter types. Yeah, this sucks, dude. And I guess going up the temple stairs didn't do anything. I guess there wasn't anything else anymore, aside from the sin spawn earlier. During the story. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else for me to discover on this map. Damn it, man, Ragoras! Wait, guys, I'm really gonna just, like, blast all of you up with Tidus very soon if you don't give me a Ragora. And you ain't gonna like it.
That's how it's done.
Wait, hold on. How many spheres do I have? Attributes, Valor 4, 36, 99 mana spheres. I gotta use these. Speeds are also 99. Should I then start upgrading the Magus Sisters or Anima or something? If these are gonna be like my... if these are gonna be like my magnum opuses now? Of course I am. I hate my enemies. Why would I not hate enemies? I mean, I'm proud of having Bellafor now at 4k HP. Okay, guys. Just because spheres are, you know, pretty hard to come by in long term, and it's pretty hard to, like, get everyone's stats maxed out in a reasonable amount of time. Who do you think I should focus on for now, and for what stats specifically? I'm gonna hold off using my spheres for now, just so, like, maybe you guys can give me some idea. Just so I don't make the wrong decision too much, and, well, depending on if you give me answers or not, I guess I'll just go with whatever I feel like doing, but I will not promise it's gonna be a good choice. And don't you dare tell me that you're not willing to help me because I'm mean to my enemies. They sting. Really? You don't deem that necessary? Okay, fair. So I guess that means you don't really have much wisdom to offer on that regard.
I'm good, yeah?
I kind of like rather use them rather than just like let them stack endlessly. It's better to be used somewhere at least. Okay, initial rain it is. I need this count out of the way. I could improve somebody's magic stat and agility stat, mostly. I could do other stuff too, but I feel like agility, MP, and magic are the most important things. I see. Well, do you at least have any sort of like wisdom to offer, like which you think would be worth it? I see. Alright, because of the Yuna also scales them a bit. Well, I mean, fair. But no, while it's still cheap, because Yuna is early on levels, might as well, like, make the extra build-up. You know what? I'm looking at attributes. Bellafor's at 41 agility, Bahamut at 34, Anim at 37, Cindy 37, Sandy 34, agility 42 on Mindy. Yeah, I would say so too. Anim has been a pretty good one for me. And honestly, trying to like build up every single one of those Magus Sisters is gonna be laborious as hell. So if that's now done for Anima, what about MP or Magic? I mean, I don't use Magic really on Anima, so I guess I should give it to... I guess I'll just get more MP. Or you know what? Bellafor is gonna be very magic-based, I think. I can do a third one. I don't have any sphere levels right now. There we go. So I gave agility to Anima and I gave some more magic to Bellafor. I don't know if Bellafor is gonna be any good anytime soon, but... Well, if I'm to theorize in any way, Maybe in some way capturing the dark Aeon is gonna like help my own Aeons go beyond the damage barrier, and Velafor is gonna be the first. So they're gonna be probably a very important conduit when it comes to the Dark Aeon hunt eventually. I'm guessing. I can't say for sure, but that's my guess. Ah, Ragora! I'm gonna assume that was the 8th one. So I won't make any counts yet. That was like the first Ragora I had in like the past 10 fights.
This'll be easy.
Nah. Not my luck. Let's just say, conclusively, Timor, I just like to be resource effective. And if I have spare spheres that are just stacking away, not doing anything, they might as well. But I gotta say, the 99 stacks kinda suck. I really wish at least the spheres could stack to 999 or something. I see. Well, I mean, it's just because I don't know. That's the main thing. I cannot say which is the good path, which one is worth working on, and which ones aren't. So I'm just like really working on my gut instinct. What might be worth doing. And I'm guessing that Animus, at least Animus Overdrive, is gonna work on strength.
No problem. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Is it like the first time you're ever doing that specific strat? Oh, Ragoras, perfect.
Oh yeah, it's over.
Yes, we're done. Okay, we can move on. So there was a spawn with 2 Ragoras. Okay, cool. Well, we can move on then. Really? Early game Riku was good? Man, I still don't like Riku at all as a character. Like, okay, I like them as a character, but not as a playable character. Ah, yeah, if you know your mixes, right. Well, I don't, because I'm discovering them, so I haven't found any good ones so far, I think. I found some decent ones, but nothing to write home about. Riku's OP in the hands of those that know, I guess. But for me now, it's just... eh. Interesting. Well, good luck with that, Timor. That's... curious. Anyway, so...
The final show.
let me go back to Pixel real quick and make sure that the message that I have is actually up to date. I had to be doing the whole run, but at least this time I had to deal with the enemies, because I don't need these guys anymore. I don't care about the few kills here. And at this point, I'm really to believe that I think Waka, Aura, and Tidus are just well enough trained at the moment. Until we get ourselves something else to motivate us to keep leveling these guys more. And again, Emenalus is still not the best place to grind at. I'm waiting for a moment when we get to some enemies that like start giving us like several thousand of AP consistently. Emenalus is only really good for a Cactuars, which only spawn ever so often. But yeah, I really don't know like what is at stake for me to have a decent mix with Riku. I consider and most likely presume that Riku's good mixes are behind some very expensive items, but just for the testing purposes, I'm not willing to like spend very expensive items like Mega Elixirs and such, because I don't know yet when I'm gonna get more of those, if they're gonna be grindable. And since I don't know like what mixes will come out of them, I don't know which ones are actually gonna be good. So I'd rather use items that I know I'll have plenty of, regardless of if I use them here or not, so... it's been hard to maybe like start discovering some new mixes that are actually good. It's gonna be always a waste to like figure things out. Yeah, I guess it's for early game. But I wonder how the late game mixes are. Yeah, fair enough. I found like some things like elemental 4k damages, but I don't think that's that much anymore. Maybe at the beginning, maybe, but not now. Hazard Itros. Yes, that one is right. Rikute Ednuk Dabfnek Yulue. That's that Pep's verse, look for you. So I got these two messages now right. So Bikanel and Kilika join us 1. Or Kilika and Bikanel. I think in that order. Which means that Kilika should come first and maybe Bikanel afterwards. But the question is... because the writing field doesn't have that many letters in it.
When this is all over, the final showdown.
Hold on. Let me try to look into this. Input. So we have 10 letters. We can do 10. So if Hasori is Bikanel and Vikoyu is Kilika, then I guess our password could be Vikoyu Itros. Alright. Are you talking about the speedrun thing, or are you talking about like what I'm doing right now? So this should be password, I guess? No, it wasn't. Am I supposed to like know which ones? Are we supposed to take the English variants or the Albert variants? Because I can see them now. Scramble the letters. I was thinking that it like does sound pretty good, so let me see. We have the VCOIUITROS. Now what could this translate to if I were to scramble the letters? It doesn't at least feel like it would be the most obvious name, or anything like that. So guys, I'm just gonna put this on you as well, so I can like think about this as well, like what these letters are. Yeah, we're spraying Scrabble. But the other thing is, like, is it gonna be like a known name from the Final Fantasy universe? Is it gonna be just a random fantasy name? Oh wait. We call you Itros. That's not how it's supposed to be. Delete. We call you Itros. It's not anything as fun as Leviathan. Let me think for a moment here. Unless you feel like it's not gonna be easy for me to like figure this out at all without some kind of context. Let me try to at least think about this for a moment. Is it? What's the name that has a V and a C in it? Maybe. Anagrams. Yeah. I mean, I do like myself anagrams too, but I cannot say that I'm actually exactly used to this. Hmm. My mind isn't exactly trained for this kind of stuff all that well. And I'm sorry about the airship noises, but this is all we have for now. We cannot change this. And the other thing is that I wonder if the lowercase letters have something to do with this. Like if there's another scramble that could maybe hint towards it. But it doesn't fit in this specific field, so it cannot be there. Yes and no. Maybe it's a leading factor to what could lead to this, but right now I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I already did. But the thing is that even if I do that, I cannot exactly... I mean, I could try, like, you know, making some kind of ideas here, but I'm just not sure if it would, like, you know, lead into anything at this point, if I don't find the right word for this. I cannot think of any extra word right now, like, what I could form out of this, like, even with half of these letters. Any viable words. I haven't tried any of them actually. I tried Abyss Worm at some point when I first got it, but other ones I just grabbed and just didn't do because I was focusing on getting the 10 unique captures and nothing else really. I like saying to more that like some letter places are basically just like some letter places are actually like rigid, so I can at least use those as like poles that some letters are certainly in places. I know we know obviously that these form a word together, but is there anything else I can glean out of that? Not yet, no. Right now I only see 2 letters. Really? Is it like the beginning and end letters? So we can like think of this as like one of those easier scrambles where as long as the beginning and the end letters are in the right places, the rest of the word should be fairly easy. Maybe. That's very helpful. Three letters? Interesting. But I'm not sure if that's gonna help me in any way, because I don't know which letters those are. I cannot like go forcibly writing a word out of those. I still have the expectation of which letters those are that are stuck in place, so it just adds another condition that just like limits my thinking a bit. Okay, never mind, so it's 2. Like, I thought about like something like Vitrio, but then like the other letters like UCOS doing something just doesn't make any sense. Vitriokosu, Vitriozok. It's no. I see. So it's just like bad string quality from you. How does me understanding how it works? Well, I mean, I guess... How does, like, me not understanding how it works, like, in any way, in any way, like, you know, affect how it comes out? I mean, of course, like, joining together can mean a lot of things. The spacings. Victorious! Victorious. It just hit me so suddenly. So the reason why it says that is because if you look at the lettering here on the passwords, so again, it was Vicorio Itros. So if you look at this in this way, we grab the first letter from the first letter from the first clue, which is from Kilika, V. Then the first letter from the second clue, I. And then C, T, O, R, I, O, U, S, victorious. So you alternate between those two. First Kilikas and then Bikenals in an alternative way. So you get victorious. And in this way, the other thing is gonna say... The... app... The apps... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, the apps... Driss. The Apsovdris. Maybe it's like maybe it's like done in a little bit of different way. The Absolvdiris. Do I have to like... I'm gonna write this together and like see if it's like in reverse or something. Absolvdris. Sirdvos... But no, it's not that either. The Absolvdris. I mean, are the spaces important? Oh yeah, I got a bit busy about other things, so sorry about that. But hey, thanks for asking, Cap. I hope you're doing good as well. The apps. I mean, the spaces were, I think, pretty even. So I don't think there's like any like distinction between that. But I could go check them again. If you space it, the P and continue. Let me just like first put this now down so we don't forget about this one. So victorious. I'll think about this next. No, not that. Victorious. There we go. Password number 2. Well, I really hope they aren't the kind of like psychedelical meds, like, you know, the triangle meds. Yeah, because honestly, like the P and continue, like spacing it the P. I'm not really sure like what you mean by that, honestly. So like there's 3 spacings in there, right? Yeah. So the and then the absolver makes password, and then there's is. So like you wanted to like take only a certain amount of that into consideration. Yes, the password is victorious. That's good. But that was all part of the second password. So the question is, what's the first one? We don't have any clues regarding that, I think. Because the first clue was for number 3, for Masamune. Murasame, my bad. Murasame. I'm gonna mark that as 3. That was its own area. And if you just, like, leave the other stuff away... We have like if you just like leave the, because I've been like putting all these passwords that I have like concluded together, but putting them in the same spot in a line. Now, anyway, so the other clues were for password 2, the other stuff. We have nothing left for a password 1. Yeah, I don't think so. I haven't seen anything else. Because if the Kilika clue, as well as the letter scrambles were part of the clue 2, then that means we have nothing for any more left for 1. So you can see from this, since I now like area this out. So like this is pretty much like all my notes that I had. Like that's for 3. That was for 2. It's a little bit not so rectangular because like the passwords are right now right over there. Murasame and Victorious. And this was like all for the scramble itself. So yeah. But I haven't found anything related to this. I wonder if it's gonna be like a hidden secret on its own. So finding this third password is not gonna be easy. I can ride a chocobo. I can. At least in Calmlands. And how did you not know that yet? I've been using my chocobo a lot here lately. Do we have to go to a place where we can go with the chocobo? Maybe in the Mihin High Road? I don't know. Anyway. So, let me go check what the new thing is. Visade Ruins 1. It's all connected to the ruins. Interesting. So where does this go? And what does Victorious give us? Literally Victorious. Is it for Waka? No, it's for... Not for you probably, because you already have the... Actually, no, you didn't have that yet. You got Murasame. Who has Victorious? You? No? Wait, it's nobody's... Hold on, let me sort this out a bit. Auto. Is it in key items? No, it isn't. So where did it go? Let me check through these again. Victorious. Vigilantes. Not victorious. Not victorious. Not victorious. Not victorious. Is it an arm piece then? Armor piece? Oh, it is. It's a shield for Riku at Arch, and it has complete elemental resistance, except for water. So that's basically like a better red armlet. I mean, sure. I'll take it. That's decent, I guess. Works for me. And it's even got a forward slot in it, I think. So, that's neat. So anyway, that's the Kilika hunt done. We got all the 10 enemies for each, so we can now move on to the next thing. And we can now forget about the passwords for now, because we don't have the first one. But I wonder where that could have been. Or, Cap, are you telling me that I should maybe go do some chocobo riding? You know what? I wonder. Should I go to Mihin High Road for that? Or should I just forget about it for now? I don't have any intention to go to Mihin High Road right away. I'm supposed to go for Makalania and the Temple of the Lost Faith. Or the Stolen Faith. I can't think of any other place where I could ride with the Chocobo. I haven't seen anything in Calmlands so far. Then again, the place is big, but it doesn't have many objects in it that would like hold any secrets into it. There is a likelihood that there was like that one maze in Mihin High Road which I couldn't get to right away. Maybe it's not available to me now. Because maybe like we discovered something new as a part of our story. Now that we're like coming here later. You know what? Let's go visit Mihin first. Before we do anything else. Just because I feel like I want to get this out of my way before it starts bothering me.
Here we go.
And you know what? In the meantime, I guess we'll catch up some Mihin High Road enemies, because... Actually, oh, we're here. You know what? That's fine then. We don't have to worry about the enemies then. Wait, is that... Albert Comp? Yeah, okay. No checked sphere here this time. Gotcha. I wonder how many more we're gonna find in this game. Wait. Is there a new home? No. Yeah, so let me ride a Chocobo. I'm gonna look around a bit. So let me look around here first before we go anywhere else. We can't do anything here. Alright. Yeah, so I would like to have one Chocobo for a pet. Both for the fact that they're cute, they're probably like fun, and also when they're dead, I can use them for chicken. I'm gonna get some fantasy KFC. How can I say no? But yeah, so the location I'm particularly interested in right now. This one probably doesn't lead anymore. This was just a chest. But I'm gonna get down there, where there was like the Chocobo Knights training course. I think that in particular might have something for me now. Maybe I can have access to it because nobody else is there, maybe. Or maybe they now give me access to me... Give access to it for me as a special course since I've done things for them. I don't know. But I've checked the road along the way pretty well. So I'm gonna bet my money on the training course. Nothing here. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, from here, yeah. And now we end up in the... whatever training course they had for Chocobos. Yeah, this place. I can't really interact with anything, but this is so weird, like we got these specific buildings and we cannot do anything with them. Or can we? There's no feathers around at least. Then there's... this. I think this was already like a treasure chest up here, and that's it. Yeah, already have it. So this is connected to the training course they had. And this one is just gonna lead me all the way back where there's really nothing. There was a chest here before, but not anymore. A broken a sign. Or... is there? Oh, it's a check sphere! Wait. Choco, stay here. Jay, stay here. Please stay here. Oh. Well, that's nice. Check sphere. Uh-oh.
Giant fiend that attacks chocobos.
What's it waiting for? Hey, come out and fight!
It was there for you even at your time?
I told you this was a waste of time.
Hey, come on. It's the right thing to do. Everyone's depending on us. Besides, it's good practice.
He really did say it's the right thing to do.
I guess you're right. Well then?
Ha! There it is. Alright, let's get him!
Right.
Cute. But yeah, there's this building at the back, but we cannot get to it because there are trees in the way. So it cannot be that either. Hold on. Let's try to keep our eyes peeled for a moment here. Choco, stay here. Can I interact with that thing? Of course, Choco's in a way, so maybe that's that. Let me just try to verify this. You stay there, Choco? Nothing here. It could also be that we had to go back to Mihen High Road itself. I never did that. But that's because I never thought there would be anything important in there. I think I can take a chocobo there. Like the main road, not this part of the road. Yeah, because there's nothing happening here. And obviously, I don't think I can get there on my own foot. I think that just bragging rights able to say parking my chocobo. But now that you mention it, it does sound pretty funny. Like, just like the way I would park my dog in front of a store. Just so he can bark at all the other people that are going through the store. Yeah, nothing we can do with our own legs and hands. I feel like there's some way to get to the top of the building or something like that, though. It's so weird that we have this specific area that seemingly has stepping stones in it, but it doesn't lead anywhere. It's so weird. But let's go back to the main road, like the main road. I'll try to look around while I'm going as well, but I doubt I'll find anything on this part of the Mihen High Road. We're looking for another, probably a shining item. Like a shining little crest of some sorts. Yeah, there's nothing here. So yeah, I think the answer is gonna be the main road, but the question is, what did I miss there? I didn't notice any spot that seems like a chocobo could go to it. And I didn't notice any feathers either, I think. Unless something appeared there afterwards. Can I take this to the main road? Please? Yes, I can. Okay. This might get interesting. I think I've never done this before. So now we have to keep our eyes peeled for any chocobo feathers that might appear. There's something yellow, but that's just a flower. Well, I think that came with a pretty big deal anymore because I'm already here. Ah, you were talking about... Yeah, I didn't notice Cap's message. Alright, I got you, I got you. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, you cannot just, like, assume a word just that easily. So if I don't have the clue, then I will not know what it is. I guess Victorious and... Masa... Like, He wasn't Masamune, he was Murasama. Yeah, right, Murasama. I mean, you can probably type those out too. But, you know, it wouldn't be the same. This is not Belgium Initial spot, I think. Yeah, of course. I hope I'm at least on the right track with this. I think I know what building we had to go to, but I want to first look around a bit before I'm gonna say anything for certain. Okay, let's go back to the first part of the main road. No feathers in sight. Oh, so my hunting has to do with it, so it's not here? Because I would not go hunting for Mihen High Road right away, so that would be like one of the locations I would not have to be in. Unless you really wanted me to like go for 100% right away. I was only gonna go for the 100 captures for now. So maybe eventually, but probably not today if we went with that perspective. Why does this zoom out in this way? There are 7 legends about the Lord Mihen statue, but they're also absurd. Like, they say the eyes follow you when you're not looking and that it gets up and walks around in the night. Silly, isn't it? There's a legend that Lord Mihen's sword still exists somewhere. I wonder which one is Lord Mihen's sword. Was it Kettlebolg? There's no chocobo interactions in here, so I guess I'm just gonna move on. Okay, this was the place I think I thought this would be most likely to have something in it. Because it's a big area. But why would I need a chocobo for this? If anything. No, I don't see anything in this one at least. So that's my biggest outlier out of the way. Let me get to the beginning and like see if there's anything else anymore. After that, I guess I'll have to retrace my steps. Hey there, RC. No long time no see, buddy. How's it going? Oh, that's the Mian statue. I wonder... Do I have to interact with it? Statue of Mihan. Figures. Good, how's the FF grind going? Honestly, it's been pretty interesting, RC. Today has been a little bit of clue hunting and monster hunting at the same time. I'm in the middle of trying to capture all the enemies in all regions, 10 of each, and I'm trying to find out what the first password is that I can get. Because I figured out what the third password is today with some help. And, well, I already had the third password I figured out. So now I'm looking for the first password, and from my vague understanding, I might find something in Mihan High Road. But that's still something I'm trying to figure out. Okay, this is the beginning. So we cannot go any further than this with the Chocobo. Oh, this Chocobo guy here too? Man, I had no idea. Yeah, I love puzzles, man. They're great. Well, hope you're gonna enjoy the stream then, buddy. If you enjoy puzzles, then I'm sure at least this part is gonna be interesting for you. After that, maybe we'll do some monster hunting. Maybe we'll even end up with Blissful at the end of today, but we'll see. Depends on how long it takes me to figure stuff out, because I'm an idiot after all. I'll take more than an average person with this stuff. Let me get up this thing for now. Oh! It's here! There's a valley in a vast plain with a great thorn beside. Let me write this, let me write this, let me write this. So it was this building. I'm a bit low on space, but oh well. There is a valley in a vast plain with a great thorn beside. From the thorn, look across the veil to the other side. Interesting. It was a hidden puzzle thing, man. Just like Murasama was, or Murasame. I keep messing up because like Masamune, Muramasa, Murasama, Murasame. I fucking hate Japanese, man, sometimes. Yeah. But yeah, there's a valley in a vast plain with a great thorn beside. From the thorn, look across the veil to the other side. I understand that completely. Playing with a great thorn beside. What is considered a thorn? Let me get to the airship and like get a visual of this. I want to like go through every single area and like get a vision of what could be considered a veil with a thorn beside it. I mean, it could be Mihan High Road too, but I haven't found anything so far. And like what the thorn actually like means is another thing. And by the way, when I say I hate Japanese, I don't hate Japanese people, I hate the Japanese language sometimes.
final showdown.
Of course. But it's another question if I'm gonna take you seriously on that one. So, across all these places, can I think of anything that would be considered a thorn of sorts? Kilika... Not really. It's not exactly a vale. Valley in a vast plain. Honestly, a vast plain is a pretty open... It's a pretty closing term, honestly. They say it's not a plain, neither is Kilika or Luca. Me and I Road... It is a vast plain. Jose High Road... Not really, it was pretty slim. It was like a cavern across the coast. Moonflow... It was very foresty. I wouldn't call it a plain. That's the city, Thunder Plains. Well, I don't think I would find another password in Thunder Plains, but I guess it is a vast plain. Valley in a vast plain with a great form beside. I mean, there is a valley on Mihen High Road at the end of it. Makalani, I wouldn't really call that a plain. But then again, Valley in a vast plain. Lake Makalania has that little side road, very slim, and it's otherwise pretty, I would say, open. But I couldn't call it a valley exactly. And you could consider the protruding a temple to be the thorn, maybe. But it wouldn't like maybe make sense as to how to... Oh! Of course. Could it be Calmlands? Valley in a vast plain. With a great... The thorn... I think... The thorn, I think, would be... The scar... In Calmlands. From the thorn, look across the vale to the other side. I think I'm gonna go with Calmlands on this one. Let's go check that out first.
Here we go.
Calmlands and Mihen High Road would be like my most likely candidates for this. But honestly, I kind of think of a good thorn to consider in Mihen High Road. I can cross the plains or like a vale, like a valley in a vast plain, like that kind of works for Mihen as well. But I gotta say, Calmlands has the best suitability for this. So let me try to now think about what it could be. So, again. The thorn beside would be the scar, yes. Yeah, but it's surrounded by a plain. There's a lot of open space. I guess it could also be a plain as well. Yeah, this is the scar. This would be the thorn. From the thorn, look across the vale to the other side. From the thorn, look across the vale to the other side. Let me guess. No, it's not this one. Yeah, but... I guess you have a point there. Where could we go from there? And it isn't like the so-called thorn or the valley is exactly conjoined with the road anymore. It's like at the end of the road. It wasn't this part. Another thing I'm thinking of is that maybe I could go to the place where I found Catalbolg, and maybe there's another interaction I can do there. Or it could also be the same vale where we have the Yojimbo's temple, but let me go check this place first. Like, it's a pretty, like, it's a valley between the fort and the plain. Like, Yojimbo's temple path. We could check that too. But this one is also kind of a mini path here as well. I want to check it out as well. Oh, he's back. You piece of... why do I have to do this again? You know what? I'm just gonna go for Yojimbo now. Just so I don't have to bother with this for no good reason. It's my last choice. It's my last frontier I'm gonna go to. And I feel like Karaborg is good enough from that spot. So yes. A valley in a vast plain that is stuck to the Forn. It would be this place. From the Forn, look across the Vale. What is it? First instinct. You're telling me about the one where I was about to go, the spot where there was that one NPC talking about the scar? And now I lost my chocobo. Yeah, so the spot with the person. Or maybe talking about the Katalbolg. You're either talking about the Katalbolg spot, or you're talking me about the spot where there was a big-ass stalactite upwards that I was trying to interact with. I was to two places. But I guess that was the I guess this form was my first instinct. So I guess I can go check that out. But I need my new chocobo now, because I'm too slow. But at least I'm in the right place then. That was the one thing I wasn't really sure of. Well, I guess the chocobo trainer is gonna be here now. Didn't interact right? Interesting. Wait, is that the trainer? No. Is she back up again? Did she go to the corner? No, she isn't. I guess she's up here. I just love having no encounters though. It's a lifesaver right now. So while I'm doing some stuff, I don't have to go through pointless encounters that don't help me in any way. And because I'm already done with the Calmlands hunt, there's no reason for me to hunt enemies here anymore. She's not here. Where the hell is she? Where did she go? This girl makes me crazy. Those are both just separate chocobos. I guess so. Can't this other guy just not give me a chocobo as well? I mean, they're in lieu with the chocobo trainer anyway, so what's the hurt? There's chocobos there at the back. One next to the scar I was going to the first time. Chocobo, 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 chocobo. That's not you, is it? I want to try. I don't think there's anyone else riding a chocobo here. not her. I would love to, but this is not GTA. This is not Grand Theft Final Fantasy. No, Grand Theft Chocobo. GTC. Guys, Grand Theft Chocobo. This is not that kind of a game, sadly. I would love it to be, but it isn't. Is she back there? There is a guy riding it. Is it an Emishu though? Oh, it is, sir. The piece of... Really? Give me a Chocobo. I just want to go quicker for now. So let me guess. I mean, there are these little things, but I think those are Alban machinations. Well, I mean, I guess they all are, in a way. But it has to be beside the scar, doesn't it? Let me try this again. Oh! I fucking hate hidden messages. Okay. There we go. Okay. With the whale at your back... Hold on. Pen must try again. With the veil at your back... Right. Go 49. Then 7 to the right in the truest line. I mean... Can you, though? Not really. I don't think the blemish is that obvious. Ugh. With the veil at your back... With the veil at your back. So from here? But veil at your back, am I like supposed to... I'm supposed to like take 49 steps from here, directly down, south? Let me try that first, you know what? Let's try that. So, 1. It doesn't help that I kind of go in a straight line. Hold on. Am I not supposed to run? It's hard because the angle is not exactly there. Trying to get this guy walking is hard. In the right direction too. It just doesn't want to go that right way I want it to go to. How did I get it the first time? There was for a moment, but it doesn't want to go that way. And really, like, what it really means, like, with Veil at your back, go 49. Like, we're obviously gonna go this way 49 times, because we're gonna hit the wall here. But I'm gonna be running then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This would be 49. Previous controller. Ah, yeah, that's right. Okay, I can do that. I didn't know I can actually like toggle walk like that. Never done that before. So not supposed to go south directly, but like down from this position. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 20. 30. 40. 5, 6, 7, 8. 49. So then 7 to the right in the truest line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's somewhere around here, I guess. If there was to be something. That's not right? Oh, right from my... I see. Right from character's perspective. So it was their right, not my right. Okay. With me at your back, go 20 and 20 to the right. Okay. And this time it would mean I would have to go down. Because to this right, when it goes to the right, it would be to the down for me. So, 1, 2, 3. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This thing? Right 16 and right 4. I see how it is. But that was my right. Like, are you at the back then? So, like... Yep. I mean, I can only interact... Oh! I can interact with it on both sides. This thing? That was in 16? I wasn't sure, honestly. I just thought it might be this because this is my right from here. I thought it could be this, but I guess not. Does it actually matter that much? This thing? Oh! It actually is just a random thing on the ground. Continue on. Find me. So basically... Okay, hold on. So I came from there to here, went up. We got this note. So I'm just gonna keep walking and spamming A. Is it that guys are at the... Is it really the guys are like at there? Or whatever that's supposed to be. Yep. The password is God Hand. So is this the first one then? If it's the first one, then I have no reason to believe we have any more passwords in this game. Unless I missed something else again. Hold on, I'll go get it. Bam, bam, ba da 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 da. Yup. Now that we got to the clue hunting business, we might as well.
When this is all over,
The final showdown.
God Hand. Man, it's so cool though that all of these things were under my nose when I used to play this and I never had an idea. Yep, that was the first password. And that's in Mushroom Rock? Do I have to look? Oh wait, I think I know what it is. I think I know where it's trying to get me.
Here we go.
If it's here! This place! The thing I was so confused about long in the past. It's here. The time has come, my friends. All my past regrets have been abolished. This leads me to my true calling. Now, since I'm here, might as well do some hunting. It doesn't matter at this point. We already know we're gonna find what we're looking for. Ah, yes, Garudas. Hello. We need to start making more markings here. Mushroom Rock. We now have one Garuda. Yes, I did, Shazami. I made a video about this a while ago. Actually, last year, where we just called Why I Quit Life Universe. If you want to understand why I quit playing it, you can see the information about that on the video. Thanks for checking in about that, and I'm glad I could at least like give you the response. If you got any other questions or anything else you want to discuss, then do let me know. But please, if you have any questions about that, please go check the video first, because a lot of your questions may be answered in that one. Thank you. Yeah, I stopped like a year ago because, well, yeah, a lot of the things are explained there, but I have my reasons. I didn't do it easily. What is it? The God Hand. Is it for you, Riku? As well? Oh, it is. Why is Riku getting all the gear? Come on, man. 1 for Auron, 2 for Riku. Riku is being spoiled, dude. So what does this thing do? Oh, it's the ultimate weapon conduit. Of course. It isn't like an actual separate item. It's just a conduit. Okay. So now we have Tidus's weapon, Lulu's weapon, Riku's weapon, Yuna's weapon. Yuna, Riku, Lulu, Tidus. I don't think we have Waka's, Auron's, or Kimari's yet. So those we still have to find, but that's okay. Yeah! I think I do. Nirvana. We got that from... Yeah, right there. I got it from the Monster Arena. I remembered. It's my precious weapon. Ah, there we go. New enemies. Element. Red element. Raptor.
Oh yeah.
And Lamashtu. Okay. Let me write that first. I'll forget that one the easiest.
Farewell.
Since that is not English.
That's how it's done.
There we go, one of each. And I think there were 3 more targets we can find in here. We at least have one of those floating enemies. One of those Oni-looking things. Yeah. Yeah, I got plenty of them at one point. So it's easy to forget about that. Nice. So did we just go back to monster hunting then? We're done? I guess we're done.
All those teaching.
Wow. First of all, guys, thank you for your help. And second, that was fucking amazing. I love it.
The final showdown.
I switched 2 treasures around. Well, that's okay. As long as we're now on the same page, that's what matters the most.
The final show.
Now, I really do wonder, have I now found everything that the map has in secrets? We got the Bosch Temple, we got the Besaid Falls, we got Zenobia Sands, Omega Ruins, and now we got all the 3 passwords. At least from my understanding, 3 passwords. I wonder if there's anything else still left. Yep, Omega, but that's for later. Not now. Anyway, I guess I'll first go for Lake Macalania.
Yeehaw! Here we go.
Because there's also another thing that I'm thinking of here, guys. So, you guys know that we have found Dark Valley for Ifrit and Ixion, right? And I have made a little bit of a connection here. Ixion was in Thunder Plains, which is very native to it because there's thunder, and Ixion is a thunder god, or thunder aeon. Ifrit was in the desert, and that's probably the hottest climate in the whole map, and it fits his fiery nature the most. And Valefor was found in Besaid, which was the start of our journey, just like the first aeon we got when we first got Yuna, Valefor. So I wonder, can we find Shiva in the coldest depths of the world, aka Lake Macalania, which is frozen still? This was my thought process. Maybe we will find her there, or here. We'll see. But my main goal here is, of course, the hunts. Because I need to get those 10 creatures of each. But if we find Shiva in here, I wouldn't be surprised. So let's go look around then. I wonder if we'll find her here. So I don't know exactly how many enemies we had to find from here, but I already have some markings in here, so I think we don't have many to go through anymore. It's linked with the Macalania Woods, so the enemy listing isn't that much bigger anymore. Evil Eye, Ice Flan, and Snow Wolf. Yep, had those all.
That's how it's done.
Okay. Probably in Seymour's battle or something. And I don't think there's gonna be dark variants of the basic, like of the advanced hidden Aeons. I think only for the basic Aeons. But I've been wondering about this, like, where are we gonna find Dark Bahamut, if there's gonna be one? Or is Bahamut already, like, considered dark or unique? Dark Bahamut is the question I'm still wondering about. Dude, we don't need edgelords here, okay? Let alone tree. We can leave those in peace. Okay, there's nothing in this frozen icicle anymore. I mean, we found Bahamut in Bevel. So that's the reason why I cannot really think of any other place where we can find Dark Bahamut specifically. If there was one. And, well, Dark Anima and Magus is just kind of feels a bit weird. And Dark Yojimbo? Yeah, I wonder about that too. Where the hell would they put something like that? Okay, that's Math Death, Snow Wolf, and Ice Flan.
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
Dude, we don't need a Dark Samurai. You were supposed to oppose the dark side, not join them. Oh, that was fight the dark side, not join them, yeah. Oh. This place was way smaller than I remembered. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Walk out, please. I'm just gonna, you know...
All right.
No. Just no. We don't want devs here, okay? The funny part is these guys are way too strong already. They will one-shot each other. Yeah, it's a money pit. And that wasn't like completely by design before, but it started becoming more so when they started adding those seasonal servers. And now I've come to the point that, you know what, it's already bad enough. You don't have to make it worse. I don't want to support this. I don't want to drag thousands of people to be like, oh yeah, this is a great game to go for. No, I don't stand by that feeling anymore. So you know what, screw that. No more. So, yeah, hope you can understand me. Of course, you don't have to understand me or, like, have the same opinion about that, but that's why I decided to go, because for me, the most important thing is that I can hold back, I can, like, you know, stay behind my words. And right now, I couldn't support the game openly anymore. Glad to hear that, man. Of course, make what you will out of that. You don't have to stop playing the game yourself if you still like it, but I, as a content creator and a person that represents the game, or used to represent the game, I decided that it is no longer representable. Got and simple. So, yeah. I'm sorry about that, and I'm really glad to hear that you have enjoyed my videos, but yeah, I gotta go with something that I feel like I can really like stand behind on. And 5 Universe isn't one of them. Still, admittedly, one of the best, if not the best, iteration of Life right now. I cannot think of any other, like, better iteration out there, but the payment wall is way too high. And the amount of, like, action for opening up your wallet is just too much. Yes, I did, Timur. But that's okay. I just wanted to check around things a bit. Well, in any case, Shazami, like I said, just keep enjoying the game as much as you want. You don't have to take that into word that you gotta stop playing the game now. But my own suggestion to you is that enjoy the game while you still can. And when you feel like you cannot really progress comfortably without spending, and you feel like you are ready to open up your wallet, don't do it. Just stop the game right there. No further. Try to do whatever you can on free-to-play, but do not go into payment hell, because after that, you're setting yourself to be ready to spend thousands on that game. And it especially sucks at the moment when you get yourself, like, a very good character, build it up a lot in the main servers, and then if WC comes along again. And that just means that you'll have to abandon your character behind and start over again. And you'll be at the same hell which you originally paid yourself out of. So yeah, that's all. And I wouldn't even call it microtransaction hell with Life at this point. I would call it macrotransaction, just because of how insanely high the prices are when it comes to simple things. But yeah, with that being said, Susami, if you don't feel like you have any reason to stick around my channel, if I don't play any more Life, then that's okay. You can do whatever you want. I will not hold you back on that. But if you like RPG stuff in general, I still do stuff like that on my channel actively. Like, I stream Final Fantasy games here a few times a week. And I do make more videos too, but I have been a little bit on the slower side with that, because my videos haven't been as popular lately. So I've been focusing on streaming a bit more and trying to get other real-life things out of the way. But I still make videos about RPG games, so if you like that stuff, go ahead and just stick around. But, of course, I'm not expecting that from you. Just do whatever you want. But, well, most likely, yeah. I mean, Gala knows that their game is basically like a dying... It's kind of like a dying phenomenon for them. Because they have been holding the servers for 20 years, the main servers. And they know that that thing is not going to last forever. Even like the main Life servers are already dead as hell. So they didn't even try to stay for longevity. They didn't even think about that, yeah, we can just try to make this, keep this thing rolling. They're not looking to keep the things alive. They're just trying to suck out as much money as possible with minimal operation costs. And then just like leave it out as soon as it gets too unpopular. So I'm trying to like salvage myself too from that, because I don't really want to be like going along with the dead boat. Alright. But yeah, if you like RPG games, then I'm pretty sure that this channel will still be interesting for you. And I'm always open for suggestions or anything else you want to like think about, you know, talking about RPGs I could play and such. But of course, if it's not your jam, then hey, you do what you do, man. I'm only being honest about what I do, and I'm not gonna tell anyone to stay if it's not the kind of content they're interested in. That's just how I function. Yep, evil eyes are done. And of course, if you got anything else you want to ask about the current situation or talk about in general, do let me know. Because even though I'm playing at the same time, I'm still happy to be chatting at the same time. Yeah, they could have done something, but they don't want to. That's just how companies most of the time work nowadays.
No time to waste.
Now we just need a couple map deaths and we're done. But yeah, well, thank you very much for the sub, Shazami, but hey, I'm not so much about the sub counts. What matters to me the most is that people like the content that I make right now. Like, subs, I consider them to be just like, you know, subs are something that keeps racking up, but it doesn't, like, tell anything about your channel's current health. If you genuinely enjoy the content that I do, then I'm hoping to see you in the comments or in the streams in the future and such. If you don't, then that's okay, but hey. I'm happy that at least you are committed and that you're interested in maybe like following along. And again, if you got anything you want to, you know, suggest that you suggest I should really play or something like that, do let me know. And I also got a Discord server if you want to keep in touch like actively without having to like rely on comment sections and wait for like hours for responses. And overall, if you just want to be in touch with the community in general. I think these are the ones actually. Let me count. For Makalania Woods, we had 6, and here we had 4, so we have 10 enemies. Yep, I figured as much. I mean, if there would have been more enemies, I would have come across them by now. That's the good part about doing 10 times. Yeah, they do belong together. That's what I realized when I talked to the guy, but I didn't know it at the time. Even though they have entirely different enemy sets. It was just my own take on it, so yeah. I think we got the math deaths, but let me just confirm this still. Let me try to find one more before we move on. In the meantime, I guess I should go and hog a save sphere. No math deaths. And we got an ambush. Okay, no confusion, thank you. I'm not a coward, I'm just trying to move on already. Oh wait, is Shiva in there? No, I actually haven't, but I have heard the name being mentioned many times actually. But would you say that that would make for any kind of good content? Something that people would be interested in? Yeah, we got map deaths. Good. But just hold on, Timor. I'm gonna first go save and then I'm gonna go inside the building. Yeah! I wasn't sure if it would be inside the temple, but I guess it could be. Okay, now we're done, so... let's put Dr. Rod on. Save and go looking for Shiva, maybe. Pretty good. Okay, you know what? I've heard the name so many times at this point, I'm actually inclined to believe that people might actually be interested in that, so... let me actually put it on... is it on Steam? No, it isn't actually. Xenoblade Chronicles. What kind of a game is that? A survival game. RPG survival game. Interesting. It's a Nintendo exclusive game from what I can see. Like, wait, platforms. Where's the platforms? Nintendo is at least a publisher, so yeah, Nintendo games. I don't do consoles, let alone Nintendo. But If I can somehow get it, then sure. I'll keep that in mind. Let me just jot it down somewhere. Yeah, this one is good. I mean, I like myself survival games. I like myself RPG games very often. I'm pretty open when it comes to the genre. Like, not the genre, like... Well, genre too, I guess. But I'm pretty open about the mechanics and, like, willing to, like, explore and see how the game is like. I would say my palette is pretty wide, so... If it's an RPG and a survival game, I would say there's a fair chance I'd like it. But, of course, I'll have to first try it and see for myself. And see if I can even get it in the first place. Your two favorites together. You like survival games too? Awesome. I actually do like my survival games too. Like, I played games like Green Hell, Valheim, well, of course, Minecraft. What else do we have? Raft. Oh, I need to go through my survival game list again. Okay, I see. It was just like one of the first search terms I got when I searched up Xenoblade Chronicles. Like, when I like put up Xenoblade Chronicles, it like tagged as a survival game. But it was like then on the descriptions like an RPG game. So I guess that's that. Yeah, Valheim, Raft. I've also played some Once Human with a friend, or with my sister actually. I'm just trying to look for my games that I already have downloaded. I might have some more, but I may not come across it right away. Well, Stardew Valley not really, but still, I guess. 7 Days to Die, of course. 7 Days to Die as well. And, well, I have Medieval Dynasty as well. It's not a survival game-ish. It's more like a management kind of a game, but it has some survival aspects to it. So, yeah, I got a pretty good broad... And, of course, The Forest, but I haven't really ever liked The Forest that much. It's being more kind of like a content creation... Content creators made it popular, but the game itself was never really that good. Some scare factor, but it gets pretty dry pretty quickly. So yeah, I got a pretty good broad list of different survival games. I like them a lot. I like playing them with my friends. But of course, then, I haven't made many videos about those yet. And of course, also Ark Survival Evolved. It just crossed my mind. So yeah. I would say that both of those genres are some of my favorites as well. So I would say that if it like even goes by even any of those two tags, then I would say that there's a fair chance I would like the game. But we'll have to see about that. Alright, are we gonna find Shiva in here? I wonder. I don't like how wide it is in here. The ice is twinkling, but I guess that's normal. You guys hiding something? Hmm? Oh!
Fool! To come back to Makalania Temple, a traitor! Traitor! Find your salvation on the far plane!
Yep, there she is, Dark Shiva. Oh, for fuck's sake, why was I right? Oh no, this is not gonna be good. Yeah, that's just full. That's just full for 5-9 straight up. Not even a chance, dude. Okay. I already know this is gonna be bad, but I'm gonna compare. Hold on. Do I have already summons with anything in it? No, I don't. Overdrive, Anima. So, again, I've also made the assumption and the observation that the damage has been getting exponential. Like, Valefor is the weakest, then Ifrit is stronger, then Ixen even stronger. So I'm guessing that Shiva is gonna be even stronger, and that seems to be the case so far. Because I don't think even Ixen did full 5-9s. They did like 90, 80k, but not full 5-9s. I came out of early access now. Oh, so that's why I've been seeing people play it a lot. I see. I've heard about the game before, but because it was in early access, I was a bit squeaky, a bit queasy about playing that game. But maybe it could be something to consider. But I guess it's also pretty expensive. I think it was like even like 30-ish euros in early access as well. Oh, Shazami, we're not gonna win this one. Dark Aeons are super powerful. I just had to like confirm that whether Shiva was actually in here or not. I cannot even win against Vale for the weakest one, so you can only imagine how bad this thing is. I do more damage to it than I did against Ixion, but not by much. Ixion took 800s, this one takes 1400s. We love Dudu, don't we? And there goes Anima. And then goes Yuna because they're gonna get a turn first. So guys, prepare for game over. My favorites. That doesn't even show damage numbers. I think that's just an insta-death. Yeah. At least I found them. So now we just need to find Dark Bahamut, if there's one. But I'm gonna assume there isn't. But then again, if you went to Bevel, well, I mean, Bevel is kind of like part of the main story now, so I guess not. But maybe if you went to a certain part of Bevel, maybe we could end up finding Dark Bahamut. But I'm gonna guess that it isn't actually a thing. Anyway, we can go here then. There's no reason for me to go back to that. Dark Sin. Whoa. Imagine. Imagine we just like made this, like, we just had a basically like an entire new game plus with that. Going through all the hardened versions of Aeons and then Sin finally. What a crazy fight it would be. Do you mean Dark Blitzball? Obviously he wasn't even a kid anymore. He wanted to become a Blitzball, so he will give away all of his humanity. Obviously. You're going to try out Ashes of Creation when it releases. Watching Ashes of Creation, another MMO. I gotta say, I'm kind of like not so eager about making content about MMOs anymore. It's not exactly the fact that I'm not eager for MMOs in general. I like MMOs, but the problem is MMOs are very time consuming. So it's kind of hard to make content about anything else than them if you want to commit to an MMO as a content creator. And the second thing is that if I ever decided that I wanted to leave an MMO behind, just like with Flight Universe, I feel like none of my community is gonna come with me. So there's not gonna be anything holding anything together, because rather than just being like part of this bigger game franchise enjoyers, it's more like we are enjoyers of this one specific game. So if I were to make content of that, for example, and I moved away, I think barely anyone is gonna join with me. So it's always a risk to commit to a certain MMO. And I don't like that. Yeah, you are. But Mika and Timor, you are like the only ones basically from that are still here. There are like some others, of course, as well. But, you know, I had thousands of people watching my videos. Now I barely get 100. And I used to even get like easy 10 viewers on streams. Maybe even like go sometimes to 20. Now it's gone. I guess it did. But I have this feeling that he didn't even discover me when I was like still playing the game. He discovered me afterwards. He found my stuff and he found the opportunity as a fellow Filipino. Well, not fellow, but like as a regular Filipino to be asking for items. When I gave them a little bit of something, they decided that I'm just gonna take the whole hand. As long as they could, they would try to suck money out of me. It was pretty funny. But yeah, so I have a stigma about making content about MMOs, and besides, if I was to play MMOs outside content creation, they just take so much of my time just to play them in general. So I decided that I am really just holding MMOs in maximum at like a casual level, maybe with friends sometimes, but I don't play MMOs actively anymore. I mean, I guess if you put it that way, then kinda yeah. I mean, I was hoping that, you know, more people would consider that, hey, Life is an RPG game, an MMO, yes, but still an RPG game. So if I make more RPG games, I think you guys would enjoy that. No. Big no. And I really don't want to go for another MMO. I feel like it's going to be a repeat of the same thing. Except that, of course, other MMOs are less likely to die from their executives' stupid actions, but it's still an MMO. It's kind of hard to get to without, you know, feeling like that's all you can do at this point if you want to make any kind of content, because anything else is just gonna go to the void. It's just how it is. Anyway. Let's save on this part, and I guess the next thing we should do is the last of the 10 hunts, which would be the Temple of the Faith. So let's go over to Mount Gagazet. I feel like it's gonna be a bit closer.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
No, especially not 11. That thing's fucking ancient already. XIV, I could have taken with the, like, you know... I could have taken XIV with a little bit of a grain of salt, but just straight up XI? How dare you? I wasn't even gonna touch that game. We're skipping MMOs after all. I mean, yes, but it isn't like the kind of ancient that I've grown up with, so it's a bit different, obviously. And well, I think most people have moved on to FFXIV at this point. I mean, I know XI is still out there. I know it's different. Some people have a certain affinity to it, but I think it's a better choice overall to just like not worry about those kinds of like older games. And maybe if I would move on to a newer game, it would be something that's actually newer, not something that's also like a decades old without any kind of connection or any kind of previous experience with it. I don't think it's a good idea. Anyway, I guess it's time to go around and have fun at the Temple of the Stolen Faith. And now we need to get a lot of enemies, actually. There were a couple enemies that I haven't discovered yet. And then I needed a lot of... Walkas, Tomberries, some Imps, some Dark Elements. Epoches I already had. And, yeah, a couple Thorns as well, and some Ghosts. But I do wonder, was there anything else I still had to find? I guess we'll find out. I just hope I won't die internally from this. These don't count, right? Magic urns? You know what? I'm feeling greedy.
No, I've been saving this one for you!
It would be pretty hilarious. There's not even a spot you can actually attack properly. If I follow them, I gotta win, right? Uh-oh. This might be bad. I think I got 4 wrongs. Oh. No, I guess that works too. Thanks for the free... Thanks for the free energy rain bonus, I guess. You know what? I might even skip magic urns at this point. Ooh, yowies. I already have these things though. But yeah, Shazami, I hope this at least explains why I'm not really like looking forward to at least making content out of this stuff. Again, I might come across trying the games out a bit, but I'm not gonna commit to another MMO as a content creator. Looking at the MMO scene when it comes to creators just sounds like bullshit. You either become a fully committed guide maker, either a guide maker,
Live and let live.
or you just make lots of gameplay content of the specific MMO, or you just become one of these MMO sailors who just like keep making like this hottest news of the newest MMOs that come out and just like do some sort of summaries of how the games look like and what crazy stuff there happens. You just either become a guide or a news channel, or just play like an MMO like it was your second job, with the content creation actually being your third job. So, none of them really appeals to me in the long term.
Enough.
6th ghost?
That's how it's done.
I already had 5 ghosts? Really? That's surprising. I thought I only got like 2. Hey, are you not gonna kick credit to anybody else for that? Dunberry. You're gonna die, bitch. I promise. No, 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 no! Not karma! Yep, I knew that would happen. I see how it is. So I'm gonna have to be very careful with Thornberries once again. Yeah. I really don't want to be the kind of like guy that just like gives disappointment
No
around that
problem.
idea, and especially since I've been an MMO content creator formerly. But it's just reality, I guess. Like, becoming just like a guy who makes episodes of playing games doesn't like sell anymore. Even though I'm not really like looking for money this way, it's kind of like you still want to have like these people like being interested in your content. So I kind of want to go for a medium where both me and the others would enjoy it.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so I'm gonna guess that enemies that are in the Calmlands are not included in the list of enemies found in the Temple of the Faith. So I'm gonna like now list out all the enemy names that I have in here, so that I would find in this place, and see if that's enough. Dark Element, Imp, Yowie, Tunberry, Walka, Ghost, Thorn, and Ibaj. There was also Defender, but that doesn't count in. It doesn't count as a capturable, so I hope it's 8 that I'm supposed to find from here. Otherwise, there's an enemy type I haven't seen yet. Oh my god. Why these things? Your items are not worth it,
I
man.
won't go so easy on you next time.
And I'd rather not go through the headache right now. I think there's a better way for me to farm items.
Yuna, support fire!
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess this now like confirms it. No point in fighting against defenders. Hold on.
Enough.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying too. Like, if I'm thinking too much about like what others are gonna like, then I'm gonna just end up in this loop where I'm gonna do things for the sake of others, and as soon as they decide to do something they don't like, they're just gonna like dip me. So the whole point is that yes, I'm gonna go first ahead with things I would like, but I'm gonna have to also consider like what others would also like in the process. So first comes me, but then it's like the second consideration is that how does that get responded to others? And I'm currently going through that effort, trying to figure out what that would be. What would be the perfect medium for like all the people. And until I find it, I guess I'm just gonna be a low-bit content creator, not doing anything too interesting. For most people. But at least I'm having fun trying out things at my own pace. And at least right now there's not so much pressure about like how often I'm supposed to upload things, because, well, I can say many are looking forward to seeing me do anything at the moment. I don't want to make that sound negative, but it's really just the fact that if there's nobody like eagerly like expressing that they want to watch your videos, then, you know, I guess that really means that I can just take it easy and just do them at a comfortable pace, trying to do some research on different things and see which one works. But yeah, it's a hard process, a hard road, but I'm willing to go through it, even if it's gonna be lots of toil in the process. Because first and foremost, I love creating. Yeah, exactly. That's just what you have to do about this stuff. You cannot just like keep living on these crazy dreams that, oh yeah, I'm just gonna become like Markiplier. I'm just gonna play horror games for an hour, do some slight edits to it, and just upload it and get millions of views.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work. That's just because Markiplier, for example, is like perpetually already super popular, so you just kind of like bring them down, and they can do very basic content and get along with it. You gotta think from the perspective of like, what's gonna make you emerge from the others? What's gonna make you emerge from the crowd? And, well, I guess there are as many ways to do it as there are people, so it's about finding your own way of doing it. Lots of thinking. But I mean, it is like admittedly a pretty hard snack to deal with, that so much of the things I used to do now are like, you know, I used to be so-called successful, and now I had to leave it behind, and now I had to find my footing again, and it isn't so easy. It's kind of like letting go of your child and trying to like make a new one.
Farewell.
At least Thornberry's died from 2 hits. That's very nice.
That's how it's done.
And I guess Thornberry's form or the karma effect is kind of dependent on my luck in a way. Like, it's like an occasional counter that they do. It's not gonna happen always, but when it does, it sucks. Oh, you are? Well, that's pretty nice. How far are you in the game? And I mean, I have played FFXIV 2. I actually played a lot of it during August and September last year. But the thing is that
Live and let live.
it was more of a thing that I was doing it with my friends. And I was like really just like wanting to experience it properly. Because I never had the chance to until now. But I still come to the conclusion that I can only play this stuff casually. Because as soon as I make an MMO my life, then I won't have time for anything else. And it's gonna be hard to like try to split your interest along those, because they are all like endless hours kind of projects. Like, you can play a regular game and just like think that I can just play this a couple hours a day or something, I'll just eventually beat it. But when it comes to MMOs, you'll never beat it. You never run out of things to do.
Live and let live.
And when content creation is the exact same, it's just gonna be like those two. It's kind of like two, like, you know, opposing elements fighting against each other endlessly. It just doesn't work. And realistically, I don't want to be stuck just playing MMOs all day. Wasting my days like that. I feel like I at least want to do something with my time. And well, I guess at this point, MMOs aren't exactly the answer to that. That's another Valaha. Well, now all of the enemy counts are like roughly around the 5, so we have a good chance. And well, Timur, responding to your running away from battle, I already noticed it a while ago, but I guess I might as well answer to it now. Well, normally I wouldn't, but if magic urns cannot be defeated, then why not? It's not like I have any reason to get these guys' items.
I'll be right back.
I don't care about it enough, and, well, the chances of me getting anything decent is way too low. Not worth my time. Ooh, a ghost! Haven't seen you guys in a while.
Farewell.
Yeah!
I mean, that's basically me. I grew up playing WoW. I grew up playing, well, not so much RuneScape, but I still had it sometimes in my childhood. Grew up playing Flife. I already become accustomed to it. I will never... I also know myself to be the kind of guy that when I get into something, I really get into something. So if I'm gonna get myself into an MMO, it's gonna be hard to get myself out of it. And in a way that I can focus on the other things. So it's really just like for my own sake too, that I don't like, you know, focus on these things too much. I feel much more content about this, and I just know, like with WoW for example, coming to it so many times in many years, that eventually it's gonna come to the point where I'm just gonna be just like regretful I came back to it, and I'm just like playing it for the sake of playing it. And not exactly enjoying it so much. How old are you, and what age did you begin to play video games? I'm about to be 24 later this month, and I have been playing games ever since I was a baby. Well, I first started playing games properly. I had my own accounts like when I was 3 or 4. Like my first Flife account was when I was 3 or 4. My sister helped me with that. But before that, even ever since I had diapers, I would be watching my brother, my sister play games constantly. I would even go there on my own apparently. Like I would just climb up on my like brother's lap when they're playing WoW, and that's how I got to play WoW when I was a kid. And whenever, let's say, my bro was playing with their friends or something on the console, I would just join in. Except I was given a controller that was not even plugged onto the console. Just, I was given a controller for the sake of, like, giving me the illusion that I'm playing. So, yeah. I've been a gamer ever since I was born. And MMOs were the thing I grew up with, so no wonder I'm very attached to them. Like, it's hard to be the kind of like, you know, it's hard to be like, you know, face forward with that. Just admitting that, okay, I love MMOs, but MMOs are fucking bad. It's kind of hard to say that, but it really is just how it is. And I just decided that if I'm really gonna commit into something, it's not gonna be MMOs. Not anymore. And especially now that the MMO market in general is just bad. I would like say 9 out of 10 MMOs are misses instead of hits. And even for like the hits, I would say that the popularity is oftentimes momentary. Like Lost Ark, for example, yeah, it kind of like flew up pretty well, but most people who like have played it long term just say that it's like a second job. There's too many dailies and such. Like people don't enjoy it long term, and it eventually just falls off. Very few MMOs nowadays like live through the test of time. It is. But I guess it makes sense considering that MMOs originally were like the best way to connect with a lot of people. But nowadays we get multiplayer games everywhere. We have games with servers, dedicated servers, official servers. Like even survival games have servers. And you can just find servers for any battle game or anything like that. It used to make sense when the couch gaming, or like, you know, couch co-op was like the only thing you had. But nowadays when internet has become so advanced and you can like have connectivity with just about anything, there's not as much need for MMOs anymore. And maybe MMOs as a genre doesn't like really appeal to most people. And well, let's just say that the most people that grew up with MMOs are kind of people at the moment that they are already grown up. They have gotten themselves jobs, lives, kids, wives. Some still play with their wives, with their kids and such, but not many. But the whole point here is that most of the people are already way past their prime to play MMOs anymore. They're no longer kids or teenagers that have got way too much time in their hands. They're way past that point. Of course, some still stick to that, still stick to playing MMOs, but it isn't as easy as it used to be. That's just how it is. But I mean, I would love to do MMOs, even if they are a dying genre, because I have a passion for them myself. But yeah, I gotta really come across with the fact that I will never be able to really like become the content creator I want to become if I stick to MMOs. It's a hard decision, but I need to think on the bigger term. I like more than just MMOs. I love RPG games, I love puzzle games, I love survival games, I love strategy games. Why not just make myself to be a content creator that like holds onto all of these together and like build a red thread. Something of a concept or like a genre in general that people would always stick to, that even if they don't know the game, they know what kind of stuff my content is about. So even if it's a game they know or not, they know they can enjoy it. Just the way I do it. I'm still trying to figure that out for myself, but
live and let live.
That's how I see it. I need to see on the bigger picture. I cannot go with just playing games anymore, just like in general, and just playing MMOs. MMOs are just like a ticking time bomb, in my opinion. Either as a creator or as the game itself.
I'll be right back.
Well, I would say I wasn't exactly born in the era when like games first became a thing. I was already born with like games all around me. And gaming has always been like an obvious thing for me. So I wouldn't say that games have been like a question at the time. I think like the games are an obvious answer at the time. So I haven't lived through that. But I have seen overall how gaming has evolved over the years. So to speak. And how much gaming has changed. And in fact, I have this very big stigma myself that I regret sometimes for not being born about 5 to 10 years earlier. Because I feel like all the coolest games were actually born at the time when I was already, you know, too late for those. When those games are already out of fashion. Like Final Fantasy VII. I was born in 2002. So that's way many years before Final Fantasy VII actually came out. I was born in Final Fantasy X, basically. I missed so many good titles, including Final Fantasy VII and other games of that era. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing too. Like, that's the thing I've noticed. And that's what I always discuss when it comes to gaming. Gaming used to be so good because at the time, gaming was not exactly a thriving business. It was a thing which was an opportunity. People were making things for the sake of creating. So there was a lot more love into it. And even if it wasn't the most successful or the most productive thing in the
I won't go
world.
so easy on you
It
next
was still
time.
something that people were willing to put their times into because they loved it. And that's why we got so many inventive games, and the bar for what counts as a good game wasn't so high. Like, we could have games that would only last like a few hours and just have very simple concepts, and people would buy them. People would love them. Like Final Fantasy 1, it wasn't anything special, honestly. It was just basic stats,
Live and let live.
characters hitting in a turn-based environment with some enemy spawns. It's such a simple concept, but it's a legend nowadays. But if you made a game like Final Fantasy 1 nowadays, it wouldn't fucking sell. Of course, you could try to, like, you know, aim for the retro, try to, like, you know, aspire to that. But let's be honest, what's really gonna happen is that if you try to go for a game like that, it's gonna fall into obscurity. Simply because there are already dozens of other games out there like that. Final Fantasy 1 at the time was like one of the only games you could get. And at the time it was pretty impressive. But now we are living in the modern times where companies are starting gaming businesses because you can get a lot of money out of it. It is a leading entertainment business. Exactly, like Dragon Quest. Many legendary titles come from the 80s and such. Think about that. The 80s or 90s. And yeah, nowadays companies are just money hungry. Like, we're not trying to make individual games. We're not trying to make games that are new and fresh. We're trying to make games that are already working concepts. We know that these sell. So yeah, we see a survival game out there. We see a battle royale. We see something like that. Let's just make our own version of it with just some minor alterations. Let's not even bother trying to make something new. Something truly aspiring like proper R&D. No. Let's make a game that sells.
I'll be right
We know
back.
it will sell. So we just get all these shallow copies of something that worked. And most of the times, companies don't even understand why it worked. Like, a game that is made in the guise of another still seem to not understand what made that game so good. They don't see the balance. They don't see the thing that made it good. So it's really just... I don't know. Like, the companies nowadays are no longer people that want to play the games. They're the people that want to make money. And that's exactly what makes the game so bad nowadays. It's different.
I'll be right back.
So, yeah. I think games have gotten worse in the, like, nowadays, and there's a good reason for that. And I kind of wish, honestly, that in a way gaming would just, like, kind of crash down, so, like, people would fucking wake up and would have, like, another, like, surge of, like, actual good games out there. And not just, like, mass consuming and producing all these same 2-bit games that have no actual soul to it. Like, good games with a soul should not be a 1 in 1,000 occurrence that deserves a Game of the Year title. Every single fucking game that comes out there should be something that people can say that was a breathtaking experience. But hey, we got too much stuff already. It's not happening.
I'll be right back.
And I know that saying that gaming should break down is a very strong opinion. Of course, I'm not saying that you have to abide by those, but I think that might be the thing we need for things to actually go back to where it is. And maybe somebody's happy with the way gaming is right now, and that's okay. That's your choice. But I'm not satisfied with that. I mean, that's why I'm playing retro. Because I cannot even care for any of the most of the bestseller titles out there that are already, like, so-calledly bestsellers before just when they're released. Nobody's bought it yet, but it's already a bestseller. What a fucking joke. It's only just well marketed. Oh, hey there, Faye. How's it going, man? You having a nice Saturday so far? Yes, I've heard of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, but I feel like I've already fallen so much out of the boat of playing that game. I'm not sure if anybody would watch that anymore. And if I was to make videos out of that game, what should I make out of it? What would still like catch people's attention? Because people have already at least seen a gameplay of it. So what would be a thing that would like interest the players themselves? Is another thing. And I kind of know that answer yet because I haven't played the game yet, obviously. So, tough questions. Oh, no worries, simp. But I mean, that's also a question that I've gotten myself oftentimes too, like, have I played Obscure 33? And I gotta say, I'm interested, but it's expensive for me. I'm still a student, I don't get that much money. And overall, just because I wasn't along with the waves on that one. I'm not sure if I would get much out of it anymore. Just like with Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if anybody would care about Baldur's Gate 3 content anymore, if I was to even get it now. That's the other problem about content creation nowadays, like starting with gaming. If you are content creator for gaming, nowadays games just come and go in the matter of 2 weeks. Give it a month, nobody talks about a game anymore. Maybe some like diehard fans will, but the whole service level will go elsewhere. Like the bandwagon is gone in a month, in a couple of weeks. I hate how...
Fight as you will, Yuna.
I hate how, like, you know... Sorry, the dialogue just, like, messed me up there. So... I just hate how, like, you know... Traveling and just, like, how fast-paced gaming and marketing it has become.
No time to waste.
It's becoming hard to invest into anything, honestly. Because things just keep going and things keep coming and going. It's just like brain-boggling in the zone. Mind-boggling just to like see all these games come and go and just not even understanding what games are good anymore and which ones aren't. Which ones are just like found with bot reviews of like them being good or bad, and which ones are actually genuine. And which ones are not just complete, just like trying to appeal to some minorities that keep yelling about certain things, being so shit about games nowadays. And when somebody actually makes a game about that, everyone else is gonna say like, dude, you shouldn't have made this game to be about this. Because 99% of people don't care about this. So, you can make a game glorifying this whole concept. You think that's gonna be popular? Most likely not. Like, we're at a pretty bad position nowadays when it comes to gaming. I'll be honest.
No time to waste. Let's go.
What can I say? It is what it is. Exactly. And I'm already ADHD, by the way, so that doesn't make things any better. So my solution? I don't look news. I don't look at news. I don't look at new game options. Oh, I didn't know I can get Marlboros in here. I should have remembered that. I came across one here before.
No worries. Enough.
Yeah, exactly. And because you cannot trust companies and trailers anymore, because trailers and like reviews can be faked as hell. Like, reviews may not include that much gameplay content of its own, and oftentimes they make promises, but most games fall short in like a matter of 5 hours. They don't have a solid working concept. It's just not worth it. Even for me, I gotta say, Borderlands like was popular and all, but I never got into Borderlands 3. It just didn't feel right. Even though it was a bestseller, even though it was said it was gonna be a great game and so on. And we know what happened with Borderlands 4. We don't even have to talk about that. Everyone knows the news. Pitchfork is having lots of fun. Yeah.
Let's do it.
I think it's just better that way. Like, nowadays, information travels too much. There's too much information to glean on. A human mind cannot take all of it. And it's better to just, like, you know, close off anything unnecessary from that. Something that isn't relevant to you. And also, like, not trying to be so serious about going for the best result, because you will be flooded with information. More than you could ever ask for.
I'll be right back.
It used to be more simpler when you just had like a, you had one of those PC stores with just a handful of games in it. And you could just like pick one which seemed the most interesting. There wasn't like 1,000 options in the same subgenre. Like we do nowadays.
Enough.
Like, you guys go thinking about how many different, like, competitive shooters we have nowadays, aside from CSGO and Overwatch and so on. And you can imagine, like, how hard it is to decide which one is the best. And you're gonna get the basic comment of, yeah, that game's great in a certain, like, this game is better in this way and bad in that way, and so on, and so on. I would say MMOs are like the kind of game that I'm like the best at, but that's only because I've spent an ungodly amount of hours in them. And even then I wouldn't say I'm like great at them. I am not still like one of the top players. And I'm not looking to be. Because that's just impossible. That will take way too much time. I'm not getting dark elements at all, by the way. I think I have to go deeper for that. I'm gonna go to the second area. Yeah, I mean, that's like how I think we should do it on SPA. Like, we should just go with the game that we feel like honestly seems very good and just stick with that. We don't have to buy every single game that comes out because we don't have the time to play every single one of them. Now, we're not talking about any specific game here right now, what we should play. We discussed Expedition 33 a little bit, but even for me, like, I cannot really afford, like, Expedition 33 or what was it? Baldur's Gate 3. I cannot afford those right now. Or rather, I guess I'm just not feeling comfortable spending 40 plus euros for a game in general. And that builds up if you get too used to it. Exactly. We're here for enjoyment. And that's the thing. Enjoyment doesn't necessarily mean that you have to play the newest game out there. I'm much more content with games that are like 20 years old like this. They're much more better made than most modern stuff out there. Because again, at the time, these things used to have heart. Well, for me, I never bought the newest one because I'm not exactly in the loop. The only Monster Hunter game I have is World, and I didn't play that much because my friends were not exactly all that eager to play it. So, I just have it, but I've barely played it. And honestly, I don't know how the game has like evolved over the years, like which ones are the best and if the game has gone downhill nowadays. Oh, no worries, Pei. Thank you so much for joining. I'm gonna be asking from you later on, like, when we'll be able to, like, have some time tomorrow, man. So I'll at least know, like, when I should be expecting you. But yeah. Have a good meal time, and maybe we'll see later. And again, if you got any questions about the game itself and you, like, would like to know what's going on, then, of course, I'm always glad to be answering to those kind of questions. So we'll be on the same page. Alright, talk to you later, man. But yeah, I don't honestly have anything else to add on that. I feel like I spoke my mind, but if you guys got any other questions or opinions about that, please do let me know. But I think I've like already like spouted out all the things that I can think of that comes to gaming. My own take on it?
Live and let live!
I just try to stick to the real good games. And not just like believe when somebody says me, especially a company, that their game is good. Bullshit. Honestly, Simp, I was never all that interested in fighting games. I mean, I guess I could try those, but I guess I never got too committed. We never really had fighting games that much, and honestly, on a local level, there wasn't much to look forward to. And at the time when I found out that there are like online competitions and such, I was already like way beyond that. I was already like a hard-on MMO player. Don't worry, Shazami. I'm pretty good when it comes to patience. Like, I played Final Fantasies. These games can be pretty damn finicky sometimes. But I don't think I've raged a single time yet on these streams. And it's been many hundreds of hours already on this. Like, I'm one of the coolest and calmest guys you can probably like ever find. I'm very hard to like make triggered. Yeah, that too. I mean, I played some competitive games in general, like I played like LoL and such, but honestly, a game like LoL also doesn't go for me. Because while I like the game as a concept, here comes again the problem that is time investment on many different things. I'm a content creator. I don't want to make content about LoL. It's kind of like MMOs in a sense that you really need to invest time on the game to be able to get anywhere with it. And for me, I don't have the kind of time to play it regularly to like keep my skill levels at least at par.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
It's gonna be a lot of time to like actually improve on that game, and I'm not really interested in doing so. And obviously, I don't like the toxicity that comes usually with like PvP environments. I'm like the kind of like good feel kind of guy, so seeing all those adrenaline junkies just like fighting against each other and just crying about every single little thing is just like the worst thing ever for me. So it's kind of like depends. If there was a good community, but rarely nowadays they do. I'm not interested in like the online aspect of it. And well, I'm happy with rhythm games because I've always loved music. I've always loved rhythm. So me playing a rhythm game, honestly, must have been probably like the best thing instead as an option, in my opinion.
I'm good, yeah?
That's at least Valaha's out of the way. That's good. So yeah. And also, answering to you, RC, about the FFX being your favorite game, I gotta say, I've been playing all these Final Fantasies so far, and FFX so far has been insanely deep dug compared to other games so far. Like, I already love this. This was my favorite Final Fantasy already. But even now, I'm still inclined to believe that this might still be my favorite. And the more I discover, the more I enjoy it. Because we've already spent more time on endgame content than we have spent on any other Final Fantasy so far. And we're not even close to being done yet. Yeah, exactly. But that's like with any single competitive game. You gotta keep your game up by constantly practicing. Fighting game, shooting game, a MOBA, it's all the same. Like, it's a different thing in a box, but what's required from you is the same. You need to invest to it.
No time to waste.
And
let's go.
It's really not only for... It's not really for, like, a purpose that I want to have. I want to be able to, like, make others happy. And I feel like content creation is the best way to go about it. It's... Playing fighting games is not the way to make others happy. It's a way to make others fucking pissed. FF12 is not an MMO. FF11 is. 11 and 14 are. And again, I don't want to touch 11. And 14, I have played a little bit. I have some experience on it. But I'm not playing it actively. Again, MMOs are like casual at best for me. Well, I mean, I guess that's fair. It is a pretty long-winded game. But I will be playing 12 once I get there. I think... Hold on, I need to check my notebook here. Where's my list? Yeah, first comes Final Fantasy X, then comes Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, then comes Final Fantasy 12, and then comes Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2. So, yeah, I do plan to play that after Advance, but it's gonna still take a while. X itself is a pretty long game. Yeah, 11 and 14 are the MMOs. I also did mention it in my description that I don't intend to play those games on the list. But all the other games I will, because... And the reason simply is that MMOs aren't meant to be never-ending, so there's no conclusion or satisfaction to be playing an MMO. It'll just forever keep haunting you, so there's no reason to stick to that. And I gotta say too, yeah, that... The world building and the story on this game is amazing, but actually the only aspect I didn't know already, because this is my third time ever playing this, I never knew how deep all the puzzles went. And now that I know, like, how much extra content there is, I'm just baffled by how much I missed. And I'm just eager to be playing this all the way to the end. And not to mention we still have X2. They keep farming our monies from our wallets with subscriptions that are for 13 euros a month or 11 euros per month for 6-month subscriptions. Make yourself a complete no-lifer on our games. I'm sure you love it. Dark Limit's done.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Okay. Imps, Thornberries, maybe still. Ghosts and Thorns. Those are the 4 I still need. Just a little bit, though. I wonder if the location actually matters in this one. Well, that's my first imp ever since I came here. So, maybe?
Oh, yeah.
That's 9. But hey, guys, seriously, though. Really good discussion. I appreciate this. And I'm happy to see that I got so many actually smart people in this stream. Like, I would not say that my own smart has anything to do with it because I have no smarts at all. But I'm saying that I'm happy to see that I'm not talking with just like basic basic bitches here. Like, people really know, like, what's good quality, like, what to talk about. I'm really happy to see, like, that we have got some very good people out here in this one single stream. It's crazy good stuff. So thank you, honestly, for all this. And of course, if you got anything else you want to discuss about, then keep it coming.
I won't go so easy
I'm
on
happy
you
to be
next time.
talking, but, well, I guess we've come to a conclusion about the games for now. At least from what I've seen. And, well, I agree. Final Fantasy X is great. And other Final Fantasies are too. A lot better than most RPGs I play nowadays. Or I've seen.
Live and let live.
Nah, Shazami, you're just in the right, ripe age. And you grew up with the best stuff, so I'm actually jealous of you. I kinda wish I was 32. So I could, like, play also Final Fantasy games when they were actually new. I could, like, live with the times and the bandwagons and the excitement when everyone was excited about Final Fantasy X. It would have been great, man. I just go with the afterburns. And it really sucks, you know. Oh yes, Sim, don't worry, I will not forget about that. And not to mention all the specific little things we had to do in FFX2 to complete it 100%. And yes, I will make that very clear too. We will also 100% FFX2 for a good reason. And trust me guys, it will take a long time, but I'm happy to do it. I tried it before, I failed, because I didn't save in multiple slots. But I'm gonna make that justice this time. What was a monster PC at the time, I wonder? Did it run EverQuest smoothly?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it's done.
How do I get more thorns, ghosts, thunberries, and imps to spawn? I only need like one imp. I only need like one of everything at this point, honestly. I might even be done with ghosts and thunberries too. What even was a thorn? I don't remember anymore.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, a floppy disk. Guys, imagine floppy disks are older than me, but I know what they are. We had a bunch when I was a kid. Courtesy of me not being the only kid in the family, the youngest in fact. So, I grew up with that. I still don't know what they're used for, but I know we saw floppy disks. I never used them. And also, all those CDs in CD holders, we had like games burned into CDs. Like we used to have the emulated Pokemon in a CD drive. Like emulated Pokemon Yellow and Red at least, I think. I mean, it's floppy. I think it's gonna be pretty... I think it's gonna be pretty chewy at least.
Live and let live.
I actually don't know Yu Yu Hakusho, but obviously I know DBC. In fact, I'm watching DBC right now. Well, not right now, but I'm actually on the way of watching that. And we actually had a discussion about that last stream that, I gotta say, I feel like DB OG, like the original Dragon Ball series was way better. But, well, I'm not gonna surface that discussion again unless people really want me to. Because I think most people already know what I think about these things.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Dude, I really intend to watch Naruto also at some point. I haven't watched it yet, but it's just hard to watch anime with like over 500 episodes in it. I think Naruto had about 200 plus and Naruto Shippuden had exactly 500, so it's gonna take a little bit of effort to get through all of those. I know there's fillers in between still, but even with just a few hundred episodes in there, I don't know, man. It's hard to commit to something like that. I don't watch much shows lately. Yep, I haven't seen Naruto. However. And also, well, I do also want to watch One Piece at some point.
No time to waste. Let's go.
I gotta be honest. One Piece is also a little bit of a gargantuan. But hey, Simp, remember, I didn't grow up with this stuff. I grew up learning that this stuff was great. But I didn't grow up with it. But I've always been interested. It's just that...
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Oh, like all the all the effort that goes into it, man. Like, all the effort of watching all those episodes later on. Naruto Shippuden, some Boruto Shippuden at some point. Oh boy. And also, Detective Conan. Also another thing. Oh boy. At least they're like individual episodes. For the most part. Ghosts are done. Oh, Evangelion. Guys, I gotta be honest. I've been wanting to watch Evangelion for years. But I've been waiting to watch that with my friend. But my friend has been very queasy about watching anime in general, so it's been very hard to get him to watch that with me. So even after many years, I think ever since like 2019 or so, I still haven't watched Evangelion. But I watched Initial D though. It was great. Even though I don't really care much about sports or cars, but that was great. Bro, your old lady really just binged all of them. But hey, remember, I'm a comic creator. I don't really have that much time to be just spending on binging stuff. And honestly, I'm not much for series nowadays. I'm very picky about that. I like to be active. I like to do things, so watching series isn't exactly like my own forte. When you say caught up to OP, what do you mean by that? Because I think you're still talking about Naruto. Like, does OP mean something in the Naruto universe?
No
I
time to
don't know
waste.
Scribe
Let's
myself
go.
at all, to be honest. I know Neon Genesis Evangelion is a very good anime. I've heard so much good about it. And I even love the theme song. Zangoku na tenshi no tese. I love it, dude. I've even listened to a Eurobeat remix of that. It's fucking amazing. You guys know Turbo? Do you guys know Eurobeat? Eurobeat remix of
That's
Neon
how it's
Genesis,
done.
Neon Genesis Evangelion's Cruel Angel's Thesis is an amazing banger. You need to listen to that shit. It's great. It's a jam already, but when you like add like some like actual like hype to it, it's amazing. It becomes the best party song ever. But yeah, I need to watch it at some point. At least it isn't a long anime, so it's doable.
Enough.
But again, the hardest part about dealing with people is, well, the people. It's hard to arrange times with them and to arrange on a like a unison on doing something at a certain time. It's not easy. Anyway, they have. Oh yeah, I got spheres, a lot of them. Hold on. I guess I'll upgrade anime again. Then I guess I'll get some. Right, Valefor was for magic. And let's give some HP to. Valefor. Why not? There's not that tanky. You gotta do a live watch at some point, I'll definitely join. You know, I cannot do that on YouTube or Twitch, obviously, but we could do like that on a Discord server or something like that if you want me to. That would be great. It's just that, you know, I don't really like do Crunchyroll. I hate that platform. It sucks. I would love to pay if the platform was actually worth the money, but I gotta say my experiences are not that good, not to mention region locks. I'm not gonna get a VPN for that. So, yeah, not easy. And hey there, Weird Kid Creepy. Glad to see you here again. Well, it's definitely a different stream now. No more Osu or Just Dance, but hey. I hope you're doing great, and I hope you'll enjoy Final Fantasy X as well.
I won't go so easy.
We're
on
kind
you
of in the
next
middle
time.
of some enemy grinding right now, and I just did some puzzles earlier, but hopefully we'll be getting into some Blitzball soon. Once I get my enemies, damn it. They don't want to spawn at all. Oh wait, hold on. You missed all the like good anime like Death Note. I watched that. Cowboy Bebop. I know about that. Haven't watched yet. Berserk. I know about that. Haven't watched it yet. But those are also like those are both in my watch lists. Eventually, but haven't done to it yet. I've already got like dozens of animes that have in my watch list already, so it's kind of hard to like get to those things. And I don't want to like suction all the like the best well-known animes out there because then I'll have nothing good to watch anymore. I want to kind of like ration it. Put a good one, then put some other like less known obscure titles out there. Maybe there's gonna be surprises in there, and move on to the next one. Really? How so? And you were like, oh, you were talking not just about Evangelion, but all those good anime. Dude, I will have to consider that. I might actually do like an anime watching session. We could like have a regular Friday night or something on that. It would be amazing. As long as people can just join in. I mean, I use Mal. If anybody knows Mal, then just go ahead and just go use that. You'll find me with the same name. You'll find all my good stuff in there. Both the more or less explicit and non-explicit stuff. I have a meme there. I have Oh, do I want to say that? Do I want to say that? Okay, guys. Okay, guys. I'm gonna say it right out loud. I have Boku no Pico on my watch list. And nobody is gonna come and try to tell me what the fuck, dude. I just want to watch it for the memes, man. Wait, what? No. No, don't tell me there's actually Dragon Yojimbo! Don't tell me there's actually Dragon Yojimbo! No fucking way, dude! I'm glad I fucking saved. I'm glad I just saved. Oh my god, it's actually here! Oh no! I'm so dead. I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm gonna run. Nope. Entrance. Goodbye. At least I don't have to fight it. Nope. Hey, Simp. I took a pretty good hit from Shiva. Do you really think we have a chance against Dark Yojimbo? Hold on, let me look back into this because that was a very shocking moment there. But yeah, we'll have to do a live watch at some point. Maybe we can like arrange some sort of a regular night for that on Discord. I would be happy to. No problems there. You got a list? Yeah. Well, glad to hear that you also got lists. So if you guys want to check my list, go ahead on my anime list. Although I'm gonna say at this point, I have lots of plan to watch animes in there, so I use on hold for animes I intend to watch. It's a bit weird, but that's the only way I like filter out all the good animes that I really want to watch very soon. So, just that notion there, if you want to check it out. So don't get too surprised about plan to watch being a bit congested with anime. And you got Ghost Story stuff just for the lols, dude. I don't even want to imagine that. Creepy. I know you tried to say probably like run there, but honestly, after that, I guess I could really use the swig of rum as well. That one was shit. This shit. I watched many of them. Not all of them maybe, but I watched many of them. Princess Mononoke. I've seen Totoro. I've seen... What's this? What's the one with the very small little people living on the inside of another person's house? It's like Gatget in Finnish, and that's like something like, you know, hiders or like, you know, cashers, something like that. I don't know what that's in English, but yeah, something like that. Then I've seen The Moving Castle. Then I can think of also the... What is it called in English then? The one like with the... Hidden in Spirits. Hold on. Spirited Away, that's what it was called. Spirited Away. Right. So I've watched many. I watched many of those. So yeah, I have a lot of Studio Ghibli history as well. And well, not all of them I have seen, but I'm looking forward to watching those at some point too, eventually. But yeah, I've been a bit busy with anime themselves, and getting me to watch a movie is a bit hard. Like, whenever anybody asks me if I've seen a movie, I oftentimes say that I don't know it. Or, less often, I haven't seen it. Which one's to Sammy? Me seeing all those movies, or a specific one of those, Spirited Away? Those are all beautiful movies, by the way. I love them. And yeah, Crunchyroll is taking away the free anime with ads and adding it to subscriptions, supposedly, so you'll have to sub at lower tier and still pay for ads, and they're taking off shows without telling people. I mean, that's literally just fucking Netflix. I mean, Netflix has that too. Netflix was never free, but they now have that lower tier subscription for, like, ads in them. So it's kind of the same model. And what's worse is that Netflix also has region locks. Like, that's the reason I don't do anime websites, because I would love to have a website that wasn't pirated, that wasn't free, wasn't illegal, but the problem is, that's the only website that doesn't fucking region block you, only website that gives you all the shit without being locked away, because some fucking random sicko somewhere in a freaking CEO position just said so. Like, there's nothing like racist about it. There's like no hardship or hate towards Finland, for example. But yet those are still region blocked. Why do it have to be? That's less visibility for a series, for the movies. Why would anybody want that? Let's not mention too many websites around in here, because I don't want to get into trouble myself for promoting website names and such, so I'm gonna like keep that on the minimum. But just know, I don't use Crunchyroll or Funimation or anything like that. They're bullshit websites on their own. That was my last one, because that got turned into fireflies. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. Like, I don't like it. I hate overall, because this whole system about region blocks, I feel like it's all part of the greater system. Like, I think what's actually happening is that region blocks are not necessary for most of the shows. But what they want to do is that they want to promote market for VPNs. So VPNs get more marketing, VPNs get more income. And I would not even be surprised, even for half of them, that VPNs are owned by the same companies that have the streaming services. I would not be surprised. Or at least they are in very close cahoots. And hey, if they're gonna like suggest that, hey, you should go get this VPN to watch the other shows in this streaming software, then yeah, I think it's pretty obvious they're working together. And you know what's the worst part about this? I think most people actually like talk about, even like companies talk that if you want to watch shit, go get region blocks. It's not even just a person thing anymore. It's no longer a private thing that you get region blocks to go around that. People fucking publicly suggest VPNs. It's obvious that they're not even trying to like make those to be like disabled or like trying to hide those away. They just know that they can like exploit that, and so they do that. And not to mention, I tried Crunchyroll at some point. I tried watching one of the shows.
That's how it's done.
I think I was watching Steins Gate at the time. I tried to watch one episode because my website at the time was down. And the episode I watched, the moment I opened it, the sound got watered down. And I don't at least think that would be a great idea for it to be a service included for free trial, because nobody would want to buy your shit if the quality is poor, if you don't give a good impression. That doesn't sound like a good marketing technique. So my guess is, it's just genuinely the quality is occasionally horseshit. Oh, I can imagine the more. I just don't like mention all of it because, like, you know, I can only imagine how bad the spiral goes. But I'm just saying it's all part of a bigger plan. There's no way it isn't. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Like, yeah, Crunchyroll may support anime creators, but it goes deeper than that. If you give us shit services for that, if I got a good service that gave me everything, I would gladly pay for that. But if even like the proper services out there are not even honest about it, then I don't want to even deal with them. That's just how it is. Simp, honestly, I have a friend that does do torrents on movies usually, but I don't know what website it is. And honestly, I haven't been looking into that too much, but you're not the only one. But I don't do torrents. I'm feeling a bit queasy about their potential dangers of doing torrents. Yeah. But I mean, anime may be one thing, but this is there's still a thing that this kind of behavior happens everywhere. Like, whether it's anime, whether it's movies, whether it's series, we get half of the stuff just region locked for no particular good reasons. Like, yeah, you may have, like, you know, if it was something about, like, making fun of a certain group of people or, like, a certain, like, country, maybe. But if there's nothing like that happening, it's just, like, pure entertainment. What's the purpose of that? For most series and movies. I mean, no director, I think, would deliberately decide that we want less people to watch our movie, to know about it. Because that would be publicity. And I don't think any company or... I don't think any studio would not do for publicity. It's just weird. Yeah, but it's just so stupid, man. Why does it have to be made like this? It's just a dumb mechanic. Yeah, but if you like have like a paid Netflix subscription and it's in their services, then why is it that we cannot watch a certain movie in there?
I'll be right back.
I see.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Fair enough. I understand there are like some legal issues behind it, but it's just so silly in my opinion, like why this has to be so complicated. Like, why not have people themselves decide what movies they want to watch in this way?
I'll be right back.
Like, we have the service, we know what the movie is about, we know who's made it, we know who's there, who's acting it. We have the synopsis. And if it's like a service that's international, then yeah, why does it have to be so difficult?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Enough.
Everything is too complicated. But I don't know why it has to be, honestly. I would say that having something like Netflix should really just be like a free license to all the movies that are in there. Not just like being blocked away, having to watch from other places, having to look through other services to find something certain. I understand like certain series being stuck into certain platforms because they want to do it so that they're exclusive. They want to promote that certain website. But the whole thing about just limiting the region to watch it in and so on, it's just, you know, if it's already like a open service and it's already there, then I don't understand why it cannot be there already. Well, that's the conclusion I've also come down to. We always gotta have differences. We gotta hate somebody. Can never have a love with just peace and love. Or a world with the peace and love. I see. So is it like Netflix's choice to not like, you know, pay for different countries?
Take that.
So yeah, they decide that they're gonna stream it there either. Okay, so that's how it works. So the idea is that Netflix pays for every single country's license separately. They don't buy the movie altogether. So they are just like making their own logistical choices to not make it fully available to every single country. But that's so shit! So many good movies that I like know I love are just, you know, behind those region locks. I don't know, man. It's so shit. But this is exactly why piracy is a thing nowadays, especially. Because nobody's buying this shit. Nobody's willing to abide by that. Anyway, we're done with the hunt, by the way, in this place. I think we can now move on to Calmlands again and go talk with the monster arena guy. Right, we already are at Conlands. Right. This was right next to it. Okay. I gotta say conclusively though, I know we have a very big discussion about movies here, we can still continue that, but I gotta ask right now, are you really serious about the fact that there is a dark version for every single Aeon, including the Magus sisters? Because if that is the case, then I swear to God, that's gonna be crazy. Or maybe it's just up until Yojimbo. Because Yojimbo was like along the way, but then like Anima and Magus sisters are really like locked behind a very big wall. Oh no, they actually exist. Oh my God. Can I die, guys? Can I please? I feel like my desire to exist has been waning regularly. This is sad. Just give me my chocobo. I want to move on with life. I always do, man. Whenever I'm not streaming, I'm actively causing... I'm actively committing passive seppuku. Well, wouldn't that be too bad, Timor? I don't think me getting banned from Twitch or something wouldn't be too bad anymore if I'm already dead. It's not like I'm gonna be making any more streams, right? And there's not enough for anyone else to salvage from my not so popular channel. I think it's like, it's a YOLO thing at that point. I've been researching specimens from Gilligan and you brought me and created one nasty beast. Poison fangs. Don't want to fight it. What about the next one? Yeah, I don't want to even think about that. Oh. Really? That's it? Let's see. Area conquest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8? Ah, I see, because... Right. I know. I think I know already why. So, the beasts themselves only require one enemy of each. But I'm just doing 10s for the sake of getting perfection for another reason. And I already had all the enemies at least once gotten, at least from Macalania, because I already had one of each. And... what else? Stone Faith Cavern. Yeah, I had one of each already, at least. So, we only finished this off, but we only added one, which was Kilika. So that means... Well, good thing is, we got Gaxit done, we got Colonels done, we got Stone Faith done, Final Plains done, Bicanel done, Kilika done, Besaid done, Macalania done. Now we just need Jose, Mihen, and Mushroom Rock Road. Oh. We are far from being done with this, I see. Okay. They're the biggest ones, but we can do it. Jose has 7 enemies, Mihen has 8, and Mushroom Rock Road has 7. So I think we only need this... maybe another page of enemy listed, but maybe this one page will do. Actually, it could be very cool, actually, if you had just, like, one single opening of pages with just listing on it, and that's it. It would, like, just be concisely there. That's true, but we only need 10 for now. Interesting. Are you telling me that there are some Dark Aeons in there again? Well, I kind of want to find out where they are for future reference. I'll save, but I guess I'll be going for it. I don't think Miko just wants to see me like lose like 50 enemies worth of progress. I think that's all. But yeah, thanks for the insight though regarding the movie thing. I think the license system makes a lot of sense. And obviously like selling a movie altogether would be super expensive, so just like limiting its accesses to certain areas would be like a strategic choice. But I don't know what to say about this. It's just insane. from like the actual entertainment perspective. Like, you don't even get to watch these things. Well, you can use VPNs, but I think at this point companies are just accepting that, you know what, rather than just buying licenses, let's just like have people buy VPNs. Like, that's now our responsibility. It kind of sucks. I mean, I am Timor, but it has saved my ass before. I mean, I kind of like took a drawback from the Dark Valifor, and I didn't know like where I could be getting into point of no return. Oh no, we're just creepy. See you soon. Although, now that we're on that, and I know we have lots of people in here, by the way, thank you all so much for your active responsiveness, and thank you so much for your active participation. But there's another thing I need to discuss here. And I mentioned this more to the beginning of the stream, but for those that were on my yesterday stream, most of you probably don't know about it, most of you probably don't even see it right now, but
The final
I'm in a
showdown.
stream about a few channel point rewards that I made, and a couple of them were for playing Osu and playing Just Dance, and we had a pretty good time with that. I know Creepy at least was there, so they know what was going on. But for most of you that don't know, that stream went great, but the aftermath did not go so well. So let me just get first to Jose and talk from there. Actually, first Mushroom Rock, because I have already enemy entries in here. I want to make it fit into this page on the other side here, so it's gonna be very neat in there. Wait, am I gonna be stuck in here now? Oh wait, right, I gotta go from Mihen High Road. That's right, this is only the secret spot. Anyway, so the thing I was about to say here was that I found out while I was while I was like preparing for this stream.
Here we go.
I found out, talking about region blocks, I had 10 different songs or something like that that were under copyright, and that meant that, well, last but not least, well, I lost all my ad revenue for sure, which I didn't have in the first place because I don't use monetization on my streams in YouTube. I cannot even choose that on Twitch, by the way. And when I looked into how many regions were blocked, it was blocked more than half of my audience, and there was like 100 regions in there that got blocked away. So I started thinking about this, and I came to the conclusion that I cannot do Osu and Just Dance on the same stream, simply because of the fact that it would make it so that these streams cannot be archived later on. So anyone that wants to join on this later, they wouldn't see have the streams because Osu or Just Dance have been even once on the stream, would kill it from most of the regions. So I came to the conclusion, what I will do is that if I want to play any of these games, I think I should have separate streams for that. We can like make bigger channel point rewards, like let's say 50,000, 100,000 points or so. We can have a dedicated extra stream for that occasionally. Or we can even do community challenges on Twitch side about that. So the more, if people want to see a certain kind of a stream, they can contribute points on that every single stream. And hopefully that's going to lead on to a something of a stream that people want to see. And of course, that also means that like you will have to contribute actively, but if it works out, then it means that nobody has to have 100k of points in hand. So those are a couple options. But one thing that has to happen is that it cannot be on the same stream. Whatever the actual execution is gonna be, it's gonna really depend on me and also like what you guys may think about that. But well, I'm sorry guys, but I cannot incorporate those games here anymore. So we really gotta just focus on that one thing. Music also sucks in this regard. Anything is region blocked. And just from playing some rhythm games for an hour. Imagine that. Anyway, let me go straight to the Mushroom Rock Road first. And I'll do Mihen High Road later. Simply because I already started Mushroom Rock Road. I'll at least get all the enemy entries together, and then we'll talk about it. I see. No worries, Sasami. Thank you so much for joining in, Sasami, and thank you very much for your encouraging words. I'm really glad that you actually enjoyed this stream, even though this was not live, and hope to see you in future streams. Sadly, I won't be streaming anymore today. I'll be streaming like for another 2.5 hours, so I think you'll sleep more. I think you'll end up sleeping over that. But remember, this stream is gonna be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section. This stream and the other ones on this game so far are all visible there, along with the other stuff I've done in this marathon. the reason why I cannot have Osu and Just Dance here, because otherwise those will not be there. So, if you want to catch up on what's been happening for the rest of it, and you want to understand what this game is about, then absolutely go check the streams out there if you want to, if you have the time. And again, if you want to join in the future, I'll be again streaming at the same times on Monday. So, with that being said, thank you so much, and have a good night. Now, Mushroom Rockiru. Was it right away from here, or was there a small intermission? Oh, it's right away. I think there was an intermission before, but I think it got skipped away because it isn't, like, relevant anymore. Oh. Oh, shit. I didn't even talk to you! I just touched you! Nope! 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 I'm going. What the fuck did I just see? I had to get a refill. Because I gotta be honest, guys, I don't drink alcohol, but I cannot do this shit sober. The fuck is going on? This must be the worst Archaean that there is. Five hits. Are we gonna break the 5-number barrier? Now, see, I think Vaka's gonna fucked. I think his Blitzball training isn't gonna train against light beams. $500,000 or $600,000 damage. That was fun. Can somebody give me some CPR? I think these guys are kinda dead. The moment I saw the Magus sisters, I was like, fucking nope. Wait, so let me guess. We're gonna find Anima in Guadasalam. Because Seymour home. Hold on, let me see this. Sorry, but for me it's shit. They can do things right, but it's always a question of grade. They did the same thing with Apple and to pay music before internet was like today. Even with the DMCA music or Twitch more recently. Some artists and streamers was agreed to pay a small amount to being able to play the music on stream. But the company who got the right refuse, it's not enough for them. Always the same scheme. I'm tired of all this. The same things happen at a different time. Dude, simp. I know you may feel very bad about venting that out, but I feel like I'm very happy that you said that because it's so fucking true. All of this is happening just because they want more money. There's no, like, love or passion behind it. It's all about just benefits. And this is why we suffer. I'm just gonna sneak. I'm not gonna talk to that girl. I didn't even talk to them. I just, like, bumped into them. They're like, Nani? Fiends are on the rampage. Be on your god. Bro, I think I got way worse problems than Fiends, because honestly, I think I'm not only on the hit list of the Fiends. After Operation Mihan, the warrior monks took over the High Road guard duty, but now they're pulled out saying that they must protect Bevel. It seems it's time that we Crusaders resume our duty here. That's fine. What was in here anyway? Is it just gonna lead us straight into the mess that is the aftermath of Operation Mihan? Okay, hold on. Weaver. Oh, Weaver. Does any French person want to tell me how this is pronounced? Weaver. And Iperia. And Thunderflam.
Enough. That's how it's done.
Were they always Thunderflams in here? For some reason I kind of remember these things. But that's 7 enemies. That's a yikes. But yeah, oh. I gotta be honest, guys. You got such good shit. Like, dude, the topics have been insane, but in a good way. I'm surprised I could get so much quality discussion in a gameplay stream. Like, that's insane.
Enough.
Hey, bombs.
That's how it's done.
These are also found in Mihen, I believe. Interesting. But yeah, like I was saying, I really appreciate all the things you guys are saying here, because I think what you guys are saying for the most part are so damn true. Like, the world is just built around, like, well, it's always been capitalism, but it's just becoming worse, honestly. And the monetization of people just never ends, and we're just like being constantly just pulled more into this perpetual doom where we're trying to be made more malleable to buying things, like with these monthly subscriptions rather than having to do like one-time payoffs to make them more appealing. It's just always money going here and there. It's just sometimes intense. Not just sometimes, it's always intense. Wait. Another Mihen statue? Use the rusty sword? How this ain't bad. Well. What's in here, I wonder? Yep. Masamune. So that, I guess, is Oren's ultimate weapon. Well, it's conduit at least. Yep. Oh, it looks nice. A little bit of a weird design for a sword specifically, but... well, it certainly sticks to the certain Oren style of swords, for sure. I think that's two more left, Kimari and Waka, after that we're done with the ultimates. I'm just like popping all these like backseats ahead of the time. Just like for fun. While doing other things. Am I gonna have many backseats left once I'm actually done with the captures and Blitzball? Probably not. Wait, is Waka's ultimate gonna come from Blitzball? I just thought about it. Floating Eye. I think this is gonna coincide a lot with Calmland, so I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna put this to be part of the same whole thing.
That's how it's done.
Mihen High Road and Mushroom Rock Road. No, it's actually not my first one. I already have a few. Like I said, only Waka and Kimari are missing them. I have... well, now I have Masamune along with Murasame. Then I have Kettlebolg. Then I have Onion Knight. Then I don't have anything there. We don't have anything... actually, do we? Oh yeah, we have God Hand. Yeah, we have God Hand. We just got it earlier. Then we have Nirvana. And that's it. So yeah, I've been doing a pretty good job. And for the most of them, I haven't been getting that much information from them. I may have discovered something by accident and just like thought like how to get there. May have gotten some advice into that, but... for the most part, I've actually discovered all these spots myself. That's some crazy stuff, dude.
That's how it's done.
Good stuff, honestly. I feel like this might be a surprisingly fruitful stream today as well. And I'll take it. Oh yeah, this takes me to the beach. I see it. 2 dual horns and a beaver.
Oh yeah.
Farewell.
Good enemy counts though. I love that. I think we have to go to the actual main path for us to get the other enemies, because I haven't seen the stuff like the Garudas and Red Elements in here. I feel like this is like beyond that point now. Yeah, isn't Waka like most likely gonna be based on the Blitzball? Because I know I gotta go for Blitzball season soon. But I wasn't really sure for what and why. But I have a guess. I think it's gotta be for Waka Man. It will make sense.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm pretty surprised and pretty proud of myself too for like finding so many discoveries on my own. Like, I made my life a lot easier than I expected. Hey, what's this? 4 softs. Really? So yeah, this could have been way harder to deal with, but I've been just the champ with finding all these things.
Farewell.
And I'm pretty proud of that.
No time to waste. Let's go.
I guess all my training with all the other Final Fantasies did not go to waste. They certainly taught me the way of Final Fantasy of hiding everything in every single freaking corner. Does this lead me to the Massacre Beach, as I like to call it? Oh, we do have Imperius in here. Okay. Nice.
Enough.
Well, there was
That's how it's
Imperius,
done.
but there was supposed to be raptors in Mushroom Rock. So I guess they really are separate things. So maybe this is actually just the not Calmlands, me and High Road enemy set. Can I get up there? Wait, I could have climbed in this whole time? Or was it like later on? Dude, I never figured. Mamash to Gandarewa. Ah, that's the thing. Where I'm still missing. Gandarewa and Red Element.
Enough.
I feel like it challenges us to do a
time to
lighter
waste.
conversation,
Let's
so here
go.
we go. What do you think? Oh, you meme-tastic person, Simp. Oh, you're so meme-tastic. I will just say, no comment. No comment. I'm not saying that we should have a lighter conversation, but I'm just saying that, you know, these are the good kind of conversations. Of course, though, I am very okay with also like a lighter conversation, but let's not go to that direction. I know there was a meme from you, but damn, dude.
Farewell.
You sure know how to elevate the air.
That's how it's done.
So, guys, important question then for the less frequent viewers that may have not answered to this question already. What is your favorite Final Fantasy? Is it 10 or is it something else? I just decided that I will not even mention that, because after that, I think Google is gonna love to tell me a lot about politics at that point.
Farewell. That's how it's done.
I will just not utter the man's word, because I think it will make me some complications on that. And I don't want to just activate anybody by just saying their name. Like, if anybody's like lurking and they just hear the name and they're like, Nani? Did somebody say politics? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I did, for sure. I just love politics. Duh. What was the third enemy? Ah, Raptor. Okay. So yeah, I guess it's obvious that I will not answer that question directly. And honestly, if I'm completely honest,
No time to waste.
even
Let's
if I
go.
was to give you an answer, the answer would only be that I don't know, because I don't do politics. Seriously, I'm not saying this just for the fact that I don't want to get haters, but I really just don't do politics. Like, I just talked about it earlier, that I don't like following news, because there's too much already, and most of the news are not worth it. It's kind of the same. I mean, I may look at, like, outdoor politics or even my own politics, but it doesn't go anywhere. Well, I just did say my word.
Oh yeah!
I do like to be vulnerable, but I'm actually honest about this. I don't do politics.
Farewell.
And some people may take that as an
No
offense
time to
themselves,
waste.
I know
Let's
that,
go.
but that is the truth. I don't think it's worth my time. And it doesn't honestly involve me in any way. Maybe my own politics does, but Let's just say that there are certain cycles that happen anyway, whether I have a word on it or not.
Oh yeah!
Yeah. Woo-ha!
Farewell.
I'm just a brutally honest person, honestly, that I prefer to stick to things that I know will have an effect on me. If there's anything that I feel like is gonna be a waste of my time, it is a waste of my time. I don't easily go away from that. And this is also the case with politics. Not worth it. Your top 5, starting with your favorites, are 10, 7 remakes, 9, 16, and 15. Really? I mean, I have nothing against that, but that's the first time I've actually heard anybody say that 15 and 16 are great. Like, people say it exists, but nobody's ever told me that they were great games. Remarkable. And honestly, I haven't played the 7 remakes yet. I've been kind of interested, because of course, like, I play Final Fantasy, so I want to see it. And so on, but honestly, right now, paying 100 to play the whole game, which I don't think is even finished yet. I don't know about that, man. It isn't exactly my kind of jam. We once again go to the politics of money making.
No time to waste. Let's go.
You basically make 3 AAA titles and you need all of them to like get you the whole experience. I would say I would enjoy it, but it's not at the time that I want to buy it. I'd either have to be financially supported to get that game completely, or it would have to really get cheap, or it would have to be finished. Or I would have to get rich. But none of those is gonna happen anytime soon, is it? So
Oh yeah!
I decide to hold on for now. Yeah, actually, did
That's
you?
how it's done.
Did you ever play 7? And also, like, on that topic again, how come 15 and 16? Like, I've always heard stuff so far here that they're subpar. So what makes you think those are your favorites? Or like one of your favorites? And it seems that you don't have any of the classics in there. How come?
Yeah.
Like, it's not often I don't hear at least
Farewell.
one of the games from the 1 to 6 to be mentioned.
That's how it's done.
I would say you have a rather modernistic look to Final Fantasies when it comes to preferences. And it's not really a common sight. So I think this opinion might be very valuable to listen to. Floating Eye, Weaver, and Iperia.
Enough.
There we go. You've only played the remakes. Oh. Are you like one of those kind of people, RC, that you grew up with Final Fantasy later? You didn't like play these games when you grew up? So you're like similar to me, that you're just experiencing these things now? Hold on. I still have some remnants of my flu, so I need to blow my nose. Much better. Sorry about that. I just like feel how the mucus is just building up on the back of my throat and it starts hampering my speaking. I feel like my strong consonants start losing their weight, so had to deal with that. We were floating Pipira. Or Iperia.
Farewell.
But yeah, the story and the characters. I see. RC, which Final Fantasies have you not played yet? Have you played any of the Final Fantasies below 8 yet? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was wondering too, that if you haven't seen 7, then I was wondering if you've seen the other old games as well. Yeah. That's what I was also saying, they have a very modern look into these things. So I was like curious as well, like how come? Since this is not exactly like a popular opinion I hear oftentimes. Of course, like the OGs may be more nostalgic and may not have like completely objective views. But I would also say that I do see the charm in the older games too. So I was wondering like how big is your actual repertoire so far? Like have you actually played all the games yet or not? So, you haven't played anything from 1 to 7? What about 8?
Oh yeah! Yeah!
Farewell.
But I gotta say though, Simp, I agree. This is a very interesting thing though. Because, yeah, I've never heard... No, I've never heard this yet. I mean, I don't get that many people like talking to me about it, but the fact that it doesn't coincide with most people's opinions is very interesting. Yeah, it is. That's also like what's making me believe that RC might actually be surprisingly taken aback by Final Fantasies, like from 8 and below. 8 and 7 actually are very good, and so is like, I would even say 5 and 6 are pretty good as well. 4 is also great, but I would say that 6 kind of builds up on that a bit more. I see, so you haven't played 8 and below. Well, RC, I suggest you play those. And if you like any of those, please do tell me how you like those, if your opinions have changed. Because, honestly, even like this many years later, even though I never grew up with the originals, even though I played Pixel Remasters,
Farewell.
the games are freaking amazing, I gotta say. I love the retro style as well, but mainly the actual mechanics, even at the time, were amazing. I really want to like... I'm looking forward to that, RC, how you're gonna like those games. I think you might like 8 as well, especially, if you're looking for more modern experiences. It's a little bit unbalanced, but it's got amazing gameplay mechanic. I loved it for that. Like, I still say 8 was one of my favorites. The story may have a little bit of a weird conclusion in my opinion, but, well, let's just say the gameplay and the world building itself are amazing. What about you then, Simp, actually? I don't think I've heard yours, or then I just don't remember because your name changed. What are your favorites? I wanna see if yours also coincides with others usually.
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
Oh yes, true. I was an absolute triple triad enjoyer. Best card game ever, man. Final Fantasy VIII is the best card game. I don't know what to tell you. The adventuring on the side, yeah, that was a bit meh, but the card game. Oh my god, the card game. I was really on the gotta catch them all and gotta beat them all mentality. All the way through. It was amazing. Dude, I loved it. It was a bit silly in places, but it was in good taste. I loved the game. Well, alright then, RC. Good luck with that. Hope you're really gonna enjoy that, because I would be disappointed if you didn't. But I can at least vouch for it. For sure. What was I about to... What was I about to do? I forgot. I completely forgot what I was supposed to do. Well, I guess I'll find out later. It's fine. At least we don't need healing or anything like that, so we're good. Really? How so?
Oh yeah!
I mean, Squall has a very foul personality, but he grows up, at least, in some way. I like that part.
Farewell.
That's how it's done.
Leon is not... I think... Wasn't Leon on Final Fantasy 2? Was it the fourth character? There is no Leon in Final Fantasy VIII, though. That should be all for red elements. Ah, with the surname.
Farewell.
In that case, yeah, sure.
That's how it's done.
Sure. I don't know much because I haven't played Kingdom Hearts yet, but I'm looking forward to playing them at some point. Maybe after this Final Fantasy marathon. But honestly, like, Simp, like, honestly, objectively, like, I want to, like, honestly hear from you. How come Final Fantasy VIII managed to ruin another game entirely? Yeah, that's okay, man. At least, honestly, I completely forgot also about his surname being Leonhardt, so... It just completely just, like, also missed me, so... It was a good mention from Migo here. And also, like, you can also elaborate on that, Migo. Like, how come you're saying... Because we just talked about Xenoblade Chronicles earlier. How come you're saying that Xenogears ruined itself? How did that even happen? Maybe you already discussed about that, but... Maybe not so strongly that it would have, like, stuck with my mind for good.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm in RC. You cannot believe how many times I've actually tried to start Kingdom Hearts, but because it's never been my console, never been my game, I would only get to play bits of it, get to see the beginning, and after that I would never get back to it because I would never play on that same console again. It's just been like, obviously own it, but I don't. So I've always been kind of like getting the idea of it, but I would never like fully explore it. And that's my whole idea with it in the future. Now that the games are on Steam, I'm looking forward to buying those at some point and trying to play them all out. And maybe even Dragon Quest at some point. I mean, now that I know about Dragon Quest, how can I say no to it? Along with also, like, maybe also... Secrets of Mana games. I still don't remember the Japanese title properly. I've heard it, but I cannot say it right away now. I would recognize it if I saw it, but I cannot say it right now. So that's also like one thing I also want to try at some point. Like, man, I came for one thing and I'm making it's worse for me. More series. Well, I know about Nier and B2, but the thing is that I never really got a compulsion that I really wanted to play them. I felt like it was like a one-off indie thing, but I wasn't really sure how good it was. I never looked into it, so honestly haven't thought about it too much.
Enough. That's how it's done.
I see. So basically they just like, you know, they just like wear too big for their boots. I see. Yeah. I think it's kind of similar to what happened with like, it's kind of similar to what happened with at least, Baldur's Gate 3 with the Act 3 being a little bit garbled and rushed. And just poor overall compared to the other acts, from what I've heard. And also, what was it called again? Five Nights at Freddy's, that one big game that they made. What was it called again? The one with the Pizzaplex. I don't like, most of you are not in the Five Nights at Freddy's community, and not really me either, but I've seen that. Was it Help Wanted? I think it was Help Wanted. The thing is, that one was the same thing too. They had a big idea, they had a big game, but they ran out of budget towards the end, so like the endings were so rushed and weird and just so low budget. Like, you know, we had all these animations and cutscenes and such, and then the last cutscene really was just a manga panel for each ending. It was pretty hilarious. So they overextended themselves too. Yep, Condor Rebels.
No time to waste.
Raptors.
Let's go.
And red elements are gone. We need Fang Wars, but I think I'm almost done with those two, actually. I need to go back to Comlands. Actually, Garuda's. Could I get Garuda's in... No, not Comlands. What? In Mihan High Road. Did I get Garuda's in Mihan High Road? I don't remember, man. And also, there was also the second part of Mushroom Rock Road, I think. When I, like, go outside. When I try to, like, go from Mihan High Road to Jose. Actually, no, that's Jose High Road then, already. I guess I'm gonna go there too now. Why not? Mihan is the hardest anyway. Although... I already have a head start. I actually still need Lamash too.
That's how it's done.
So your favorites are... 9 and 6. Xenogears before FF6, and for the other, let's say FF10 and 10-2. 10-2, I would also say gameplay is interesting, but the story is certainly bubbly. I guess that's one way I can put it. And yeah, I've heard a lot about 15 and 16, but I still have 15 ready, and I'm not letting others' opinions, like, you know, cloud my own judgment. I want to see for myself what the game isn't as good. I want to see if it's, like, also, like, coming to the, like, level of the modern game garbo. Like most games are coming to nowadays. And, yeah, Simp. Can you also, like, explain to me, like, if you're willing to, why you think that FF8 ruined Xenogears for you?
Oh yeah. Enough. That's how.
Because it sounded like a pretty contentful remark to make, honestly, about that. And I feel really sorry to hear that. And I wonder, like, what went wrong. Did you forget about 13.3? There's also that. Or well, it's Lightning Returns, but it's basically 13.3. I have those all already. So, no turning back. Well, yeah, we'll get there eventually, don't worry. I do wonder, though, how much worse can it be than 10-2? But, I mean, that still doesn't mean I'll just end up enjoying 10-2. That just means that I'm just gonna have them, like, 10-2 to be the second worst of them. Most likely. It's kind of a shame, though, considering that 10, like, was so popular. And then 10-2 was just so weird, honestly, on top of that. Like, if they had, like, made a much better foundation on that, maybe. Like, maybe it would have been even better to, like, make continuations of that, like they are right now. But, well... I guess that's just, you know, their loss for doing it that way. Yeah, I am willing to believe that Garuda's also existed in Mihan High Road. So I'm gonna go there now. And if not, then I'll just come back again. And deal with them later. Actually, wait, we still have Lamashtus. We still need 2 of those. Okay, let's go back to... Well, we're gonna end up in Mihan High Road anyway, actually. I guess it's fine. Jose High Road. Actually, where does this locate me?
Here we go.
Oh, this works. Actually, this is perfect. Nice. Okay, well, let's go deal with the Lamashtus at least first, and after that we can consider doing some other things with the hunt. Oh, there's another Lamashtu here, actually. Nice. You know what? I'll actually stay here. I think we might finish our hunt here. We still need one more Lamashtu. And Vanguards. Those might be finished. Let's try that. Yep. They're done for. Nice. This one is going so damn smoothly. Oh.
That's how it's done.
I mean, all things considered, guys. All the things we've done today. It's been one hell of a productive stream, too. I'm pretty proud of that. We may not get to do that much Blitzball today, but I'm looking forward to the next time when I get to do it then. So you were talking about, you said like FF8 somehow ruined Xenogears for you. So I was wondering like if you wanted to elaborate on that, like how exactly did it ruin it for you? So of course you don't have to share that if you don't feel like it, but I just thought if you're willing to share I would be interested in hearing that. Because it is like first time I heard that, so you know I could take the gossip. And don't worry about being slow today. I mean, I'm perpetually slow, so you can't be worse off than me. He told me everything. Okay. So, nothing new at that point. But so how does FF8 have anything to do with that then? Are like just saying that FF8 was just vastly superior, so it felt like Xenogears just then sucked? Or is there like a connection between the two games? No worries, Timor. Thank you so much for dropping in. Hope I'll be seeing you on the next stream. And yeah, good luck with other stuff that you had to deal with. I'm glad to hear it, RC, honestly. I've been having a great time with this too, and it honestly always feels so bad for me like when these Final Fantasy streams end, because honestly I just like feel like the 4 or 6 hours just like go quickly. Especially if I'm gonna be doing this 6-hour streams for like a few weeks now. When I get back to 4 hours, it's gonna feel like dread, man. It's gonna feel like it's gonna slip away from me like in an instant. Okay, Lamasters are done, as I expected. We can now move on. We need Weaver, Superiors, Thunderflans, Bombs, Dual Horns, Floating Eyes, and Garudas. But I feel like I can find those all in the Mihin High Road. So with that being said, let's go there now. At least most of them will be there. I know that. The Garuda is the only one thing that I'm not really sure about. But I feel like I saw them there before.
The final show.
And then it's really just gonna be Jose after that. And once I'm done with Jose, then I'm almost done with all the hunts. All the basic hunts. After that comes like the endgame stuff, but we don't have to worry about that for now. But yeah, honestly, RC, at this point, I would say that unless anybody else has anything else to discuss about, anything else they want to ask about, then honestly, I'm kind of out. Because, I mean, personally, I feel like we exhausted all the topics that we had. I'm pretty satisfied with that. But, of course, I will never turn down extra discussions. Mihin Fang.
You like that?
Mihin High Road. So if it's gonna be Mihin Fang in here, then... Is that then just considered to be part of the Jose enemy spawns? The other stuff? It's interesting how much like my memory just doesn't serve me with this. At the same time I remember some things, but some things are just completely new to me. Floating eyes are here, yeah, floating eyes are the same. But then there's Raldo's and... Well, Raldo's for now.
Farewell.
Guys. I have the perfect meme for you. Zararudo! I did not just JoJo meme you. I totally didn't. There is no time stopping with Raldo's. I'm stopping them. Oh, I see. So they were like stack development. I didn't know Xenogears was also like a... I didn't know Xenogears was also like a Square Enix game, so that's a new thing to me. Or Squaresoft, which it likely was back then, but still. That explains. Look, I just don't have any context because I've never played that game before, so I didn't know like where it came from. So, that adds up.
Enough.
Honestly, now that you say it, it really is a shame. I feel like that if like Xenoblade really was, or Xenogears was really that good, it feels really bad, honestly. that something so good was ruined by another game because they had to, like, you know, set their resources elsewhere. Like, neither of the games turned out to be great, honestly. Like, neither of them turned out to be phenomenal. I think Final Fantasy VIII had a very good concept, but story-wise, it was also falling short, and it was the one that they focused on. Yeah. I was thinking too, like, I remember the rush part of FF8 too, because, like, FF7 was an absolute banger. Oh, FF wasn't popular in Japan? Really? That's interesting. Then what was the leading game then back in Japan at the time? That's news to me. I thought this would have been great at Japan, and they just decided that it's so big that we had to put this international.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Is it because of the PS Switch? Oh, so Dragon Quest was like the Japanese Final Fantasy, basically. I see. Damn, dude. That's such a mess, dude. I'm just speechless at this point. So many good games killed off because there was uncertainties of their popularity. And they never become popular if they're never properly developed to the end. Yeah, I know it's Japanese, but like what FF is for us, Dragon Quest is for them, is what I'm trying to say here. Because FF was a big deal in the Western, I think. But Dragon Quest, I guess, was bigger in Japan then. So I'm just, like, taken aback by that. How they all were just underdeveloped. They kind of went like the... They kind of went Jackal Fall Trades route with that one. They wanted to do too many things, but as a result, none of them turned out great.
Enough.
And so we have no game to think of to be the gem of the of its own time. Oh, hey there, Moonlight. Glad to see you, buddy. How's it going? All good? Now, we've had some interesting discussions today. But regardless, glad you at least managed to drop in now. How was work? That's 5 of each.
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
Really? Is that actually false? So, Xenogears' budget was never moved away? I see, so they didn't know how to manage the resources properly. I see. That is also a valid explanation, honestly. I mean, that's, I think, also what happened with the Final Fantasy Freddy's Help Wanted as well. Because Scott's Coffin has never made such a big game before. So when they had that, they just, like, used their resources a bit inefficiently and they had to cut it from the end. I see. So it was kind of like on the medium-low, so to speak. Dog of the Moon here. Well, that's great. Because I cannot myself stand, like, work days where there's nothing to do and, like, things are too slow. I'm glad he wasn't one of those.
That's how it's done.
Yeah, I mean, if Xenogears was held by a... If Xenogears was, like, being held by a smaller producer team and not by Squaresoft themselves, or maybe, like, in Squaresoft by, like, a newer team, then I guess in that case it would be obvious that they haven't put too much budget into it. But then again, I have no context, so I didn't know what to believe. But that is valid too, honestly. I can see why that's the case.
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
But it's still a damn waste, though. I'm sad to hear that. All of those games just turned out so bad. Like, imagine if FF8 had more development time. Imagine if Xenogears had a better development team. And imagine if Dragon Quest had been like a big thing in the Western in the beginning. I don't know if it was, but definitely like Dragon Quest came much later to me than Final Fantasy did.
Enough.
When discussing these things. But yeah, well, for you, Moonlight Elf, glad you got back home. I hope you're relaxed, and I hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream. We are still in the middle of doing some captures, but I think we're almost done with the biggest ones. I'm currently doing like Mushroom Rock Road and Mayhem High Road intermittently. And once I'm done with this, I feel like we have enough to do our 10 capture thing. And to move on to our next thing, which might be Blitzball. I think it's Blitzball. But Migo is the one with the backseat, so I don't know.
Told ya!
And I mean, I could already be done basically because I already got all the enemy types, but I just want to get the 10s, so time goes. Since I don't see any point in trying to do 2 different routes in this or 2 different trips, might as well get it all done at once. That's all the thanks.
Enough.
I think that's all the Waldos too.
That's how it's done.
I see. Well, life first, you know. That's the important part. Don't take stress over it. It's not like attending my streams as soon as possible is like the most important thing anyway. I at least appreciate the most that you made your time to get here. Yep, thanks are out. Third white element.
Enough.
And Wallace are out.
That's how it's done.
So me and High Road honestly just had 3 new enemy types. That's it. Most of the stuff we found on the way on Mushroom Rock Road. But we still need Garudas. Too bad there don't seem to be any over here. But then I wonder, do the enemies from Jose then count? Or like do the enemies we found on the main road on Mushroom Rock Road, do those count for Jose High Road instead, rather than Mushroom Rock Road? Because there are 2 different enemy subsets, I noticed. And it's a bit weird. Oh yeah, of course. If you have no business tomorrow, then absolutely don't make yourself having more complications by just having to deal with multiple tasks separately. I'm the kind of guy too that prefers to get all of it done at once so we don't have to bother with it later. It's more effective that way, even if it feels a bit worse doing it all at once. Power, mana, and speed are all at full. Okay. Anima, hope you're ready for your speed injections. No dark jokes intended at all, I promise. HP to... Actually... First, magic for Valefor. And I guess I'll give the HP also to Valefor. I still need to raise him. I keep hitting the 9/9s on the spheres, but because we have such good discussions here that I just lose the track of time and like how much spheres I'm getting, I just didn't realize that I already hit the cap again with all of them. But at least I'm using them. I've already done like quite a few upgrades today, so it's very reliable progress.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Well, yeah, thank you although guys for all of your insights, because I don't know much about Dragon Quest. I don't know anything about like the actual like intermittency for like all the Squaresoft projects at the time. But if they were really like all the multitasking overall, I can understand why their budget and resources may be a bit split, and as a result, none of the games turned out good. But it's kind of a shame though, because FF7 like held such a strong torch. If they had done at least one thing right, they would have had a pretty good foundation from there on out. I feel like from 8 it just like kind of died out a bit, and then like 10 just like made it rise from the top. I would say from same age to older. I have some friends that I happen to have come across like to be roughly the same age. But oftentimes my friends are also like people that are at least like 10 years older.
Farewell.
Like, I'm not gonna go to details, but many of the people I know from here too are actually older than me. And we get along pretty well, honestly. And I'm gonna take a guess. None of you guys are like 25 or younger. So I guess that also, like, you know, points towards like what kind of audience I attract. It's the kind of same thing when it comes to MMOs, for example. The people I usually flock around with are like 30 plus. Yes, maybe Moon, but you're a beautiful fossil. You're the greatest fossil. I appreciate that. Being a fossil isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Out of my way! It's over!
Some fossils are precious. "19 years old. Wow. Well, I gotta say, Simp, if you're really 19, you're also like awfully mature for your age. Because from an average 19-year-old, I could not expect such insightfulness.
Farewell.
But I mean, I'm the kind of guy that also has like never really come along with like their own age that well. And I guess that's the reason why most of my friends are not my age. I don't tend to get along with most people that are in my class, for example. I feel like their thought processes and the way they see life are very surface level, and they're thinking too much in like with what's in front of their eyes and not in the bigger picture. And overall, I just feel like their mentalities are not in the level or like the way I would like them to be. I feel like I'm really dealing with like sometimes with kindergartners. It's kind of sad. So I don't often get along with too many of them, but when I find somebody with the same wavelength, I usually tend to stick to them. There is one classmate which I've exchanged addresses with, and we wanted to like be in touch more in the future. But yeah, it's only one classmate out of the like 100 I've seen, and a few that I just like do usually like my schoolwork with. I'm pretty picky when it comes to friends, and even then I have maybe one too many if I wanted to like be in like constant touch with all of them. Like, I would say my social circle isn't the biggest, but it's not to say that it doesn't lack quality. Or it lacks quality.
Farewell.
I would say that the people around me, I'm happy to have every single one of them.
Done.
That long, creepy? Did you actually cook and not just grab quick snackies? What about you then, Simp? How's your own situation then? Are your friends also like of the same age, older, younger? For my guess though, I would also say that you probably have like older friends. Or a very specific mindset, similar age friends, because I'm honestly, if you're in the same boat as me, from like what I can hear, then yeah, you would not get along with your classmates. I think back to me 5 years ago, I could not get along with anyone like that. Like, I could not get along at all with anyone that was like 19. Burgers! My god, dude. What a savant. Did you actually like cook your own steaks and everything? What kind of buns do you have? Whoa, you have a house together? Awesome. Honestly, it's one thing to actually just like rent a apartment with a friend, but to actually buy a house with a friend, that's actual commitment right there. You got a very good connection then in that case. That's amazing. How come? How long have you guys known then? You guys like friends from childhood, or is something like deeper running between you?
Farewell.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Let me see. We got all the main high road enemies, so I guess I'm gonna go back to the Jose High Road / Mushroom Rock Road. We're gonna get all the Garudas, and after that, I guess we're gonna do what remainders we have from Jose High Road. Only 7 years? And even then you have such a deep connection?
That's how it's done.
Tism? I don't know if that's supposed to be like... Well, maybe I'm like making an extreme assumption, like a disease or something, or some other kind of condition, or something else. I don't know what tism means. If we're willing to elaborate.
Out of my way!
See ya! Told ya!
Oh, wait, autism. I'm right. I'm sorry. Nobody often like says. Nobody ever calls it tism. I'm too used to like directly the term autism. Well, creepy. Welcome to the board then, because you are talking to another Asperger yourself. Aspergers. I love Aspergers, guys. Well, thank you, Creepy, for filling the other half of Aspergers for me. I'm really happy for that. But yeah, I am actually myself, ever since I was a young kid, I have been conditioned with Asperger's. Well, nowadays I'm gonna call it Asperger's anymore, because apparently autism and Asperger's are not one and the same.
All right.
According to the medical biblici. So, that's what it is. So with that being said, I guess we're now in the family. Exactly, Creepy. Isn't it great? You could say that we now share a connection. You got my burgers, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah!
Enough.
You gave up on humanity. I feel you. You talk deeper about where with ChatGPT, the only one that can follow me. You accept my lie about my age. My friend is older than me. But in fact, it's so it is a lie. I see. I figured you were a bit too, I would say a little bit smartsy for 19 years old, honestly. But hey, that's okay. If you don't want to share your age, that's completely fine. But regardless, I gotta say, you are one heck of a guy. Or girl. Or gal. Whatever you want to be. Just saying. You're doing great. And, your friends are older than you. In fact, it's not really a question of age, but it's about maturity. Yeah, exactly. I would say the same too, like, ever since I was like, I would say 15 or so, that could be dangerous. Yep, that's dangerous. Ever since I was like 15 or so, honestly started like seeing things in that similar way, that age was never a meaning, it was never a thing that mattered. For many of the friends that I met were still already in their like 25s or higher. I always found myself getting along with the older people myself. So the conclusion I also came to was that yeah, age really is not the problem. Like, it's really just about maturity, and you can find people that are more mature at each age group. But the problem definitely is the fact that it's hard to find mature people in a younger age period. So you cannot really just like spot it. You're gonna go looking for it. It just happens to come across if it does. And in the same way, like, even older people can be just dumb and not so mature. Like, how many guys in their 40s can you like see just like being just pipe heads? Or pipe brains? Don't worry about it, simp. Like I said earlier, you guys are in your prime age. You got to experience the good stuff, and I am always jealous about that for you. Of course, you know, age comes with its own problems, but hey, when it comes to gaming, you were born at the right time, because I feel like always that I missed out a lot, and you didn't. Maybe you feel like you missed out something else, like maybe like the 1980s stuff, but, you know, I would say you got through the best stuff of the best. Oh yeah, honestly, like, I also stopped caring about like the normal, like, first world problems that come with like teenagers. Or like young adults, but I still call them teenagers. Like, I stopped giving a shit about the average problems, because it's always about depression or just like, you know, well, just very surface level stuff. like that are usually their own problems that they have made themselves. Like no money. Well, you shouldn't be drinking every single fucking week. It's just... I have also given up on the idea that I don't even want to try to like worry about like the things that like often like 25 or so like younger usually worry about. I have my own problems, my own worries, and I would say that oftentimes my problems are a bit more severe or more on the more serious side, more, well, approachable. And but even then, I wouldn't say I have many problems if I don't make them to be my problems. I mean, of course, I could say that there are issues, but I don't make them issues. I don't find them to be bad enough for them to become issues and to ruin my own life. So, yeah, I gotta say, it's honestly... It's very nice to be not in the loop of drama around the 20s, because I gotta say, I feel much more calmer in heart than I feel like most others of my age do. Because it's all about just like having to become this and that, but nobody asks for that. That's all on you. If you know what I mean. Well, that's only like one of the many things, but the general idea. You worry about so much of nothing. When in reality, all the things that matters are in front of you. And you can really like, you know, pick those. And honestly, oftentimes just count them with your fingers. Oh, you were that old already, Moon? Of course, don't take the old as like I'm calling you like a grandma, but more like I didn't think you would be that old already, because you are honestly so much younger than you look. Like, I mean, you seem so much younger from your looks than you actually are then. I would have expected you to be max 30 when I first saw you. That's crazy.
No time to waste. Let's go.
But yeah, going into conclusion about this, first of all, everyone, thank you so much for your age inputs. I very much stuck by my words that I'm expecting nobody here is gonna be below 25 like me. Everyone is like at least 30 usually, and that's okay. I mean, that's kind of the community I'm looking for. I'm not looking to appease to the children or anyone that doesn't have the mental capacity or the kind of I'm not looking to like entice anybody that doesn't have the kind of like way mentality that, you know, doesn't suit me and the way I like to do things. So I think I have struck a gold mine in that sense. But yeah, it was very much in my expectations, and I'm happy to see that. But yeah, conclusively, I gotta say though, it's definitely true. You can find maturity at any age, but oftentimes you will see it on the older people. But never take anything for granted. Never make assumptions on anybody from their looks or from like how they come across, maybe like from what anybody else says. Make your own opinion. Maybe they're much more cooler than anybody else says than you thought from their looks. Because I'm a kind of a guy that I don't care much about my looks. I don't like invest that much into my clothing or my appearance or my beard and such. I've decided that having to like invest half of my life into small things that really don't matter as much, I just decided that I don't want to put my time into this. I'd rather like focus on getting real things done. So here I am. I may look scrawny, I may look a bit wild, but
that's how it's done.
I live, I do my thing, and I enjoy my life. Creepy, we're on the same page. I don't think I'm much more like darker myself. I think I'm fairly pale. But I do still like take care of myself pretty well. I got pretty good strong responsibilities. So even though I'm like basically just a shut-in, that doesn't mean that I don't take care of myself. So I would say that everything is in a fairly good balance for me. Honest simp, I don't think it's ever a waste to find out what your own purpose is. Because many times people may do things without even thinking twice about why they're doing them. And that's way worse than spending your time to really like, you know, get to look at the world around you. But I understand how you put it, that when you say like wasted, in quotes, I understand what you mean by that is that you never really wasted it in essence, but it still like took your time. And I understand that. It sucks. But the fact that you are here now the way you are, I don't think it ever went to waste. It might take some time to pick yourself up. It's a hard thing to become the person you wanna be. But, well, All of this stuff takes time. Human
No
life is
time
too
to
short.
waste. Let's go.
Exactly. That's the same way I do myself too. Like I said, I don't do news, I don't do politics, I don't do much of that shit. It's only because, it's not because I like to be just like secularized, I like to be lacking information. But it's more the fact because there is no information for me to glean on. There's nothing valuable in there. I can live my own life without like putting my life in online with those things. I don't need to know the newest hits and the newest
That's how
news
it's done.
for me to live my life and keep on going. And considering how like negative leveled most of the news nowadays are, you don't rarely hear anything good coming from anyone or anything. It's better to just like, you know, live by yourself and just like get your own balance. I see, yeah. I had the same thing too, like, not necessarily hairspray, but I just hate the perfume bombs so much. Like, I don't like to be in a party,
Let's go.
not because of the people, not because of the thing that I'm there for, but because the people in there are so overcooked in perfumes that it's disgusting to be in there. I would almost want to be just like equipped with a gas mask whenever I go into a public outing because of that. And I wouldn't even say that my smell is like particularly sensitive. My smell is pretty shit. It's just that bad. And also Sam, I gotta say also on that first part you said, I'm also pretty happy that I also like avoided TikTok myself. Because ever since the beginning, I smelled the shit out of it. And I still smell shit out of it. And I'm happy that I didn't, because I just hate to see how low capacity of like mind people have nowadays. In fact, I think it's actually like pretty funny nowadays that whenever I go anywhere and I like say I read things, like I actually like pay attention to things. I try to like learn things without trying to ask questions from people in the first 30 seconds, like, without looking for any information. People like come to me and be like, wow, dude, you actually read? You're such an amazing shit. It's crazy. Like, it's so weird to like see someone that actually invests time into anything. Like, the pea-brain effect is so strong right now that people can't even get their shit straight. It's crazy. So, what can I say? I'm pretty happy that I'm also like out of that loop, because I wouldn't want to be part of those people. It would just disgust me to not have control over myself and not knowing what I'm doing, or just, you know, not having any sort of like patience in my head. Oh yeah, and if that's the case for you, then Moonlight Elf, then definitely I do also agree with that. That's just bad. And I know some people that have sensitive noses. I feel very bad for them whenever they go for public outings. And I can understand why they don't want to go to those sometimes. It's just not good. And we discussed this earlier in Moonlight Elf, like how you discussed about the fact how this endless loop of like perfumes getting stronger because a person puts it on and then like get used to the smell and they want to smell it again, so they put more and more and more to the point where they become the very perfume itself. And it just is bad for those that are not used to the smell yet. You have asthma? Oh man, that makes things worse. I'm very sorry about that. Yeah, asthma on top of that, please. No, don't say anymore. I already feel bad for you. I can also understand why that would make you want to stay inside, because yeah, I hate how most of the world works because of that. Like, my biggest gripe in general is that there is so much conformity and paying attention to details that don't really matter, rather than like actually pushing into important things in the world. Like, it's not about getting things done, it's about appearances. And I think appearances are one of the least important things to worry about. And I mean, of course, appearance is like an important polish in the end, but it shouldn't be like the focus of everything, which seems to be the case for most people nowadays, and in most cases. Like, I don't agree with the most of the world. And, yeah, sure, that may affect me, but I'd rather not lie to myself and just become a part of that mold, because I don't want to become the very thing I hate. That would be the worst thing ever. Anyway, we still need Garudas, but we're only missing like an Imperia. Yeah, 5 Garudas and Imperia. I don't know if this is gonna be Imperias as well, or if it's gonna be an entirely different mob set. And I hope I can find Garudas in here, because otherwise I'll have to go back in the Mushroom Rock Road. But let's try. Yeah. But hey, that's what we also call bad attention span. Now I need to bother with trying to find more than this one option.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Ah, yeah. Dude, I don't know what to say anymore. That's just... I'm hurting from just hearing that. Yikes. Like the thing about not washing and like not enough deodorant or like, you know, just washing themselves enough. And the fact that you have a sensitive nose and asthma on that top of that. Oh. I mean, I was thought to have asthma at some point, and that's because my mother had asthma or has asthma, but I don't have it. But even then, I just hate perfumes. Like, if it's bad for somebody that I would consider to be normal respiration, dude, I don't even want to imagine being in the sensitive zone. Like, I don't really smell shit that easily anymore. I don't know why. Maybe because I smelled so much cat poop in my entire life. Thanks to having cats my whole life. Oh. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. That sucks so much. I can just feel that just the cringe just coming up my nostrils already. Oof. I'm just gonna say straight up, I don't want to be in your boots. I'm just happy to be less on the sensitive side when it comes to things. Like, I would say honestly, like, I'm quite the trooper in many ways. I don't get angry easily. I don't have a sensitive nose. I'm not really sensitive to anything. Whether it's about sensory things or about, like, hatred towards somebody. Like, just straight up just being an asshole. Like, I can stomach a lot of things. I'm pretty happy with that trait. Because of how much shit there is in the world nowadays. Aw, poor fella. You just wanted to nerd out and you only gotta do is, like, deal with the normal human perfume things.
Enough.
Like what? Are pick-me-up girls looking for boyfriends in a freaking car store or nerd store? What are you expecting, huh? You're gonna find yourself like the perfect muse looking for Warhammer figures? Why do you have to put all the perfumes, huh? You're not on a date in there. You don't need to be so prepped up. But hey, we can only like anguish in our own places, in our own rooms. And our opinion will never go to the public. Especially not this one, because I'm so unknown and nobody actually knows me as a content creator. I'm not a trendsetter, sadly, so I cannot, like, you know, tell people to, like, get their shit together. And honestly, guys, I don't think the way I am, I don't think I'll ever be a trendsetter. I'm not normal enough. I'm too neurodivergent. I have way too, I guess, different from average opinions. So, yeah, guys, I think I'll be 2-bit forever. Funny for you to say that. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
And out of all things, it happens to be Axe. I don't think I'm gonna open this box. At least not in many years. And the thing is, it's called Dark Temptation. Like, and I got this from my mom. Like, are you telling me to go... Are you telling me to go get a girlfriend already or something? Yuck. Yuck! I'm just gonna put it there for now. We don't need to see it on stream. I don't want to get PTSD from seeing that thing. Yeah, I'm like the same thing, like... First of all, giving soaps and stuff is already like a very thoughtless gift in a way. Like, it's just like a conformity gift. Like, it's a kind of gift that says that, okay, I don't know what to give to this person, but I give it to them anyway, because it's most likely gonna be something that I actually use. But, no. Not happening, bro. I'd rather honestly take money straight up as a gift, because at least I know I'll be able to use it on right things. Some people might think that it's not sentimental and thoughtful enough, but it's way more thoughtful than having an endless amount of socks, soaps, and
Piece of cake.
chocolates for every single fucking year. I mean, I'm not sure, Simp, but the fact that they bought me a Dark Temptation, which sounds like a supposedly a seductive smell, even though I never asked for it, is just, well, I guess they're telling me something.
Yeah!
Really? At a con? What con was that? Well, I gotta say though, Moon, you are absolutely right about that. I think Miyako should really use that on their own time and not when you're around. Or even better, never use it at all, in case any of that residual smell would still be around when they come around. Because with stuff that's powerful, especially
No time to
deodorants,
waste. Let's go.
I think that shit's gonna stay for a week almost. And just as a little bit of a fun fact, when I was with my sister basically made me wash myself with the soap that smelled like old alcohol. And I went with that on a bus a couple days later. So talk about like smelling to attract. I'm sure everybody had a fun time. On top of the fact that I must have been a very fun person to listen to in the background while I was playing Osu Tiger for 2 hours straight. While I was on the bus. I was bored, okay? I mean, true, but when you have like 50 pairs of socks, I think it's a bit redundant. Because I've been getting lots of socks in my years. And not even good ones. I just get like those
That's
3
how
pairs
it's
in a
done.
package kind of socks. And it never runs out. Like honestly, I feel like I have 5 times more socks in my wardrobe than I actually have any other clothes. And in fun fact, as well, most of them are actually still intact. So, redundant. I mean, guys, I'm still like washing some things, but
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
does this answer a part of your question? Do I need socks? I think there's like 20 or 30 pairs of socks in this thing. I got lots of socks, okay, guys. And there's more in that laundry basket I have there. Yes, maybe. But for the love of God, if you're gonna give me socks, at least give me some quality ones. I don't need a dozen for... I don't need like a dozen for $1. I already got plenty of those already. Socks. They suck, don't they? Hey, Sim, let's not forget about the fact that some even got herpes from that bathwater. Must have been worth it. Yeah, I should actually sell my old socks as merchandise. Maybe I can actually get rid of them and somebody might actually buy for like 50. Maybe 500 if I give them an autograph on top of that. If one of the socks has like in white written EAM. To be honest, Creepy, you're so right about that. I would really want a nerdy hoodie. I was actually first, when World of Warcraft Classic came out, I was actually drooling over having myself one of those World of Warcraft Classic hoodies. But the size I have were sold out, so never mind that. And at this point, that would have spoiled like milk, so I guess it's fair enough. But honestly, if I'm asking for nerdy hoodies, I don't think my mom would know at all like what kind of hoodies I would actually want.
How it's done.
They would just give me like some of the most like generic shit ever, and it would actually not like in any way represent me in any way I want to. So Maybe it's better I don't ask for specialized products from anybody that doesn't know anything about it. I also got the woolen socks. You know why? Because my grandma, from my stepfather's side, gets me a new pair yearly. And I'm wearing them right now because it's actually like kind of like not the warmest, not the coldest either, but I could still use socks. Woolen socks. Here's one right now. They're nice, I gotta say. And it's been a pretty nice way to conserve heat in my body while the floor is a bit cold. Imagine if I got one of those like manga Ahegao panel drips as a hoodie. You want that anime stuff? Here's one for you. And I'm just like, do I want to wear this in public? Big question mark above my head. But imagine if they did. Yikes. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say completely a no to that, because I think it would be hella funny and I'm all about memes, but dude, it would not be one of those things I would wear out in the public. Maybe like on a stream, but not there. Not outside like at school or something like that. Holy shit. Well, let's just say, Migo, have I ever been consistent? Exactly. So why are you expecting consistency in this case too?
That's how it's done.
I mean, to be fair, Creepy, I don't give that much fucks either, honestly. But let's just say that I don't want to make my classmates lose the last faith in me. By not only like understanding that I'm fucking weird, but also like understanding that I'm completely inappropriate. So like, you know, I want to make myself not get attention, so to speak. I think wearing a Ahegao hoodie would be opposite of that. And if anything, if anybody was to like that, I would only get some very weird pervs just like whispering into my ear like, "Hey dude, what you watching? You got some good snuff?" No thank you. So it's just only for like, you know, minimal interaction and minimal visibility. I'm like a ninja in the dark. But I would wear it on stream for memes, because everybody knows here how I am. And if somebody doesn't, they will know soon enough.
That's
I mean, honestly, people only need 1 or 2 streams with me, and they know exactly how I'm like. I would say. I'm silly, I'm a goof, I'm dumb, and also, I'm serious when I have to be. Amongst many things, I guess. So, yeah. I think it would be a perfect trip. Would be the perfect commercial slash public hoodie to use. It would be the hoodie I would use for all my sponsorships. All for my kind of any sort of promotional material. Yes, wear the anime Ahegao hoodie. So in conclusion, don't let others buy clothes from me. At least not those that don't know. Honestly, Moon, if I was to honestly want clothing, you would likely be with Miyako like one of the only people I would say confidently that just get me like a nerdy hoodie or something. I would know that you know exactly what I mean. But if it was my mom, hell no, dude. First of all, she wouldn't know where to buy it. Second of all, she would be a cheapskate as hell about that, so the quality would be poor. And third, I guess I wouldn't be happy in the long term because of that. And I could probably use the money better. So let's just say that leave the sensational gifts about a specific specialty topic to those that know about the specialty topic. For example, yes, that would work for memes. Although I still... Guys, I swear. I know I have like a dozen Pikachus in my room, but I swear I'm not that into Pikachu. The reason I have Pikachus is because my sister keeps buying them for me. And nobody's gonna believe me on that. Although I guess me having a half-hour presentation of my Pikachu straight up doesn't exactly hold that reputation right. I could do a Pikachu shirt. Maybe a Pikachu hoodie with like Pikachu ears on it, maybe, or something like that. I could do that, but let's just say that it likely wouldn't be the #1 thing. I like my dragons and such. And if I could like go for any other like, you know, thematic hoodie like in RPG games, I would love that. I just like being silly, okay? Pikachu's for the silliness. That's why I have the Pikachu hat and the Pikachu onesie.
Yeah.
Oi. Don't call it a fetish. Call it a passion.
All right.
Damn it, Simp. You're so good at English, I couldn't use the your and your argument to counteract your own comment. So I can just like, I could just sheepishly just like, you know, denote your comment and like take down your value on that comment. Too bad. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That would be nice. To be honest, I don't exactly know exactly where I should get nerdy stuff. I haven't ever really thought about that, but I have a few places in mind that might have some, so it would be just like a small little, it would be a little experiment mostly, but I think I could make it work. I think I could. Anyway, I think I have 10 Garudas, but I need to confirm this one more time. I need to get a Garuda before we go on to Jose High Road. Let's see, we got an hour. We might have a little time for Blitzball, but not much, for sure. But also, guys, how many times do I have to tell you that I'm not that into Pikachus? I think it's silly, but oi, seriously, I don't have an obsession with these things. Yes, I stand by my words.
See ya.
And Garudas are done. Whew. Guys,
Like that?
it may not feel like much, but looking at this whole list being crossed out, I gotta say, it's been a lot of monsters. Now I just need Josever done for the basic stuff. So I'm still gonna need a third page at some point, but that's not for now. Oh, honestly, Moonlight Elf, it took me a very long time for me to watch Lord of the Rings. I think I watched the whole trilogy, like, actually for the first time in the last 5 years. I don't exactly remember when, but I watched it with my friends over on the internet, like a few years ago, maximum. I rewatched it, like, I think last year. So I wouldn't say it was my childhood inspiration, but I gotta say, when I saw Lord of the Rings for the first time, I gotta say, I definitely thought at that point that this is how a good fantasy movie is made. Amazing stuff. And I mean, I have actually grown up with a little bit of Lord of the Rings inspiration before. I have this like very old game called Lord of the Rings 4 in the North, and I enjoyed that a lot. And I've like, of course, I also like saw some Lotro back in the past, so I've had a lot Lord of the Rings in some aspects in my childhood and in my life, but the movies came to me pretty late. Hold on. I think I need to sneeze again, or blow my nose. Oh my god. I hate dealing with flu afterwards. Yikes. Disgusting. So, to answer your question, Simp, I guess I could say that it's an everything room. I'm currently living in an apartment with just 25 square meters in it. So not big. And how it's made is like a U-shape, or like, it's actually like like an actual box. But like, the toilet is right in front of me, right there, a small room. It's otherwise like a box, but when we exclude the toilet, which is like the only room that has a door and a separate wall in it, it's like a U-shape. So this is both the living room, bedroom, and my gaming room. Over there is a kitchen, very small one, and over there is my hall. So it's everything. If that answers your question. So it's my streaming, gaming, bedroom, everything room. It's convenient at least, but yeah. Not having so much categorizing can make it a little bit difficult to like limit things to certain space. Like, I did my best to minimize the amount of effect my bed has on the camera, and you can like now see the Pikachus and the shell with all my gaming stuff and such. But if I was to move the camera a little bit more to the side, you would already see my bed, so. Yeah, not the easiest thing right now. So a little bit more to there. I think that's good enough. Close enough to where it was. I'm sorry if it's a little bit off the spot, but still. Yeah. But hey guys, like I said, I'm a student. Gotta go with the student budget. Not the best housing. But maybe in the future, when I get myself a job and everything, hopefully. Job situation in Finland is kind of bad right now, as it is like everywhere in general. If I get a job and like a proper like stable income, I do intend to maybe like get myself a better apartment and have more like separation. It would be really nice to have like a separate like actual gaming room aside from the bedroom, or maybe like have my bed and actual like living quarters in the living room or something, and then like move on from there to like my gaming room, have everything in there, everything thematic, having everything more concise. But right now that's not an option. Nah, this is really all you have. I actually don't have any kind of like... I don't need any plushies or any toys when I sleep. And I actually fall asleep in like 5 minutes. But all of them are in the shelf. So this thing, the onesie on the side of the shelf that you don't see right now. The Pikachus on the chair, as well as the thing that's on my head right now, are all the Pikachus that I have. For now. Not up to me, but for now. Yeah, it's all that you got. But even then, I gotta say, it's plenty of Pikachu merchandise. The only thing I'm really like missing at this point are like Pikachu sheets.
Let's go.
Yeah, imagine me leaving like for Pikachu. Like Pikachu clothing, Pikachu sheets, everything Pikachu at this point. Maybe like some Pikachu themed pens or something. It would be just, you know, all Pikachu at that point. Oh, that's honestly cute. You're living up to your name, huh? But that's nice. I don't think it's weird at all. I think it's just precious. To be honest with yourself and not like, you know, hide away from the glaring eyes of others judging you from the fact that you like plushies. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone does, but they do it secretly. I love my plushies too, but I don't like to have my bed too congested is all. And I do have streams when I'm actually like have my blanket around me if it's too cold. I don't like hide that stuff. It just, you know, only when it's necessary. I'm gonna keep my gaming as comfortable as possible. What about you then, Simp? Or anybody else for that matter? How is your plushie situation?
No time to waste. Let's go.
Are you like stuck with plushies, or are you more minimalistic like I am usually? Like really like Pikachus are mostly for me for decoration at this point. I don't actually use them as plushies at all. And Nest of Chaos. Are you the kind of person that just, you know, you're like kind of like guy that has like a controlled chaos? Like it doesn't look tidy at all, but you know where everything is, and they're exactly where they should be, right? Oh, Bite Box. Chose a higher road.
That's how it's done.
We got 2 Bite Box. There we go. Aw, Squishmallows. I've only seen one in my life, like in person, and that was because I was visiting my friends last year in summer, and we happened to like come across visiting another friend's house, and apparently they had a Dragonite Squishmallow. I had my first experience, and I understand why people love them, but I thought they wouldn't spend so much money on them.
That's how it's done.
Do you have that many on the bed? Have you counted how many do you actually have, Moon? That's crazy.
No problem.
Imagine if I spent money on an actually fully Pikachu-themed visual design for my stream.
Told ya!
And not only that, I also actually just, I even like, if I couldn't find it online, I would just straight up just like have it custom made. A full Pikachu layout. Overlay. Okay, that's one Garm. So they have new enemies. One Bunyip. And a Snowflan.
Farewell.
Don't have those.
No time to waste. Let's go.
I just thought Snowflan would be similar to the Ice Flans I saw earlier. But I guess those are just weaker variants. Whoa. Are those all like Squishmallows, or are we just talking about like separate body pillows and such? Man, you are like a very seasoned collector of the cute collector things. No, Simp, I'm not. I would say I'm more neutral. I'm not against it, but I'm also not exactly glorifying it. The whole thing why I have a giraffe is just like complete coincidence. I don't exactly go by the idea of like, you know, living for the furry attention. Even though I've gotten a lot of it before because
No
of that.
time to waste. Let's
But
go.
it's more like, it just happened to be like the funniest thing ever in life, and I like to glorify the silliness part. So that's why I ended up with it. And now people think I'm furry. It's fine, Simp. I'm completely okay with that. Like I said, I don't exactly hold these things with me. And I'm happy to be sharing something about myself. But yeah, no. Shortly said, no furries, but I don't judge anybody else liking them. I don't have furry friends. And I still get along with them pretty well.
Farewell.
Of course, as long as they don't push the furry stuff to my
time to
face
waste.
in a
Let's
way
go.
that it bothers everyone's peace and just disturbs the overall consensus and balance of everything. I've had that. I've had individuals that do that in my server, and I gotta say, pipe down. Seriously. I know you like them, but damn, you don't have to make it like, you don't have to shove it on everyone's faces. Good lord. $10 or more at Miyako's place. Why does Miyako's place have more Squishmallows than your own house? If they're not even Miyako Squishmallows. What's going on? Don't worry, Miko, you're not the problem. I think you know exactly what I'm talking about. Or at least used to talk about it a lot until I told him to shut the hell up. It was becoming a little bit too much.
That's how it's done.
What about you, Simp, then? What's your deal? What made you interested in my stuff? Wait, you don't know? Okay, I'll make it more clear for you. I won't say the name because I don't want to end up in trouble with that.
Farewell.
There was a person at some time in my server
Let's go.
that would very openly express their attention and interest towards animalistic bodies, especially from life. And they would just have these most obscene emojis to support that claim.
Oh yeah!
And I gotta say, it caused quite a few people to get their nerves. Or they got to the nerves of quite a few people. So I had to suppress that. So Migo, you're not the problem. You're a calm guy. You say you're furry. You respect our boundaries. That's okay. But when there are people that really push it on to others, that's not too good. Especially because I'm not exactly I'm not exactly managing a furry community. If you don't remember, then that's okay. I think it's better you don't remember. I think it's only better that that's out of our way.
Farewell.
Oh, I see. flame mellows to indicate your mood to your boyfriend. Oh my god. I have seen some flip plushies, but I never knew there were also flip mellows. Learn something new every day.
Enough.
No. There was a lot of smack talk about a giant level. A lot of it. And it always became a weekly thing to talk about, do you just know how hot giant level is? It was kind of like the WTF moment for the most part. For most people. I was okay with it, but because it's my server and because others didn't like it, I decided that has to stop. It's not just about me after all. And I know I'm quite tolerant.
That's how it's done.
Well, however you want to put it, buddy. But I would count that as very but a little bit out of touch, so to speak. So, you get the point. But you're fine, Migo. I totally respect you, man. And I wouldn't... What I wouldn't do to really, like, prove it to you that I really mean that. You're a good guy. I'm honest.
Enough.
Yeah, I mean, Moon, I've been on your voice calls pretty often. I know about that. I've heard him even ask it on, like, call. But hey, that's just how it is. It's kind of hard to, like, tell sometimes. And he really just wants to make sure that he doesn't, like, push the wrong buttons. I think for that reason he's being pretty considerate. Ah, damn it, I'm already full on points again. On spheres. There we go. Mana for magic boost. And HP boost. Mana for's almost 5k. Damn. But yeah, good to know though that there are fleet mollos too. I've never heard of that until now. But I guess they really like... I guess they really conquered every single market that there is. I think my ex had like a flippable like squid plushie. It was quite small, but it wasn't like nearly as cuddly as the Squishmallows are. So I don't think it's the same thing.
Let's go.
But cool stuff though. It was pretty silly. Yep. I mean, at least the thing is that as long as you're honest about it, Moon. Because, I mean, I gotta be honest. Sometimes people make it hard to, you know, express their mood honestly. And that can be a problem. So, I think the fact that you are willing to, like, use those indicators and be honest with them, I think that's a pretty good thing. Because that kind of transparency makes everyone's life easier. I like to think. And I think that goes both ways. I think both sides of a relationship can be a little bit obstinate about their opinions and about how they feel. So, being able to communicate it somehow is a big step.
Enough.
But yeah, any more other curiosity questions we have? If not, then Simp, I'm gonna ask you. How about you? What is your relationship with furry stuff? And if that's like whatever your case is, then I wonder how you ended up enjoying my stuff in general, if it wasn't furry specifically. I hope it is the silly part.
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
There we go. Nice.
No time to waste.
We're already halfway
Let's
through,
go.
guys. Although the Simurgs are quite rare, which I don't like. I hope I can fix the problem soon. Do I want to talk to that guy? I don't know if I want to. Yep, I gotta say at least that as long as it's therapeutic and like calms you down, it's a very good investment. Like, we all have different ways we like to kind of meditate, the way we calm down ourselves. It can be very different things. It can be, in most common cases, using substances to deal with stress. It can also be things like plushies and such. For me personally, I honestly like the way I deal with my stress and how I like manage myself. It's just a deep breath. And then I just let it go. Moving on to the next thing. It's pretty weird because, honestly, I don't exactly know why and when and how I absorbed that idea. But I just like got to the whole idea of managing myself like that. I'm not exactly the kind of person that's like, you know, in any religious belief or spiritualistic things, but I just like noticed that just like, you know, holding my balance like in the ways I felt necessary, which was like rudimentary quick actions, was a lot better than just like doing some things that I'll end up regretting afterwards.
Oh yeah. Enough.
You're late. Personally, you're a minimalist. Even for sleeping, use a futon or hammock. Not a lot of personal sign. I like to be, let's say, flexible, can leave when I want, if I lose a lot of thing. The only thing I have is my book of piano. Ah. But you're not into the furry stuff, but as long as you have fun and every participant agrees, it's okay for me. I see, so you are very... I see you are very agreeable. I guess in that case, you're also the same way as I am. So, again, also, I'm not particularly into the furry stuff, but as long as we have the boundaries, that's okay. And oftentimes, in my own circles, I don't have to discuss those too often, because oftentimes the people I deal with are usually just as level-headed as I am. But of course, exceptions can occur. So if something problematic happens, then I think it's good that we like make a clear of some certain things, so that doesn't happen again, or make any more uncomfortable situation emerge. But also gotta say that the fact that you like don't like to leave much behind, and you like, you know, don't hold much, does that mean that you're much of a traveler type? Do you actually have a stable home yourself? Or do you like really just not like, you know, hold anything much in general, like you don't need any much stuff? But I feel you as well. I had the same thing with that too in a way, Simp. Like, I have a backpack, but it doesn't have any personal signs on it, although I guess in some ways it would be better to have them. So in case, like, somebody happens to have the same backpack in a public area where my backpack gets taken off, it would be good to have that special sign so nobody, like, mistakes it for their own. But, that's, like, one thing for me. And also, I also like to be the kind of guy that can carry their things with them. I don't usually prepare for anything, like, I don't look at weather reports or anything like that. I just always carry an umbrella with me or everything else that I need. Like, I'm basically like a walking toolbox. I don't have a Swiss Army knife, but I have tools and things with me that could almost amount to being a Swiss Army knife myself. Like, actually, I ended up with some problems on my way back home. I accidentally locked out my phone when I was coming back from my sister's home, and I got into like the puck codes, and I didn't have a phone needle with me, but I did have my pencil case with me still, and in there was some pencil lead, and that counted as a pen needle, or like the phone needle. So I was able to like eject the card out of that, and I was able to like go to the internet of the station to go check my website for the provider I was using, to take an image of the puck codes, and then put the card back in, memorize the number, and put it in. I see, yeah. That makes sense. For me, I do have a stable living, but even then, I still like to have everything with me, because I don't want to have to think twice about what I need and what I don't. Unpacking and repacking things just sounds so inconvenient, and even for me right now, just carrying all this stuff doesn't take that much backpack space. And you never know when you need something. Like, yeah, you might have some plans, but a lot of things that happen are not often planned. So, it's good to always be reserved and, like, prepared for anything. Like, honestly, I always carry a couple shopping bags with me, always.
Farewell.
And that's for first, so I don't forget, and second, so at least I'll have it in case I need it for suddenly. And it's pretty nice. I would say I don't regret that way of acting at all. It might be a little bit inconvenient if you want to be like minimalistic, but honestly, backpack is just good enough. And I got a particularly spacious one, and I can still carry all my school stuff and like some even groceries with it if I'm gonna go outside, so... All according to plan, I'd say. But yeah, I do see your mentality and I agree with that. I'm minimalistic myself. I don't need much materialism in my life to be happy. Like, there are barely any sort of decorations in this house, as you can see. The painting back there, or back there, it's only there because the previous tenants, the previous tenant left it here. But I would not have gotten it myself. And the curtain is only so it blocks out sunlight, so I can game more easily. It's all for convenience. None of it is for looks. And the Pikachus I just happen to have, so might as well use them, you know. And well, I could talk about more things, and the more you would find out how actually practical I am when it comes to things. I care very little about the visual effects, unless it's like a important part of the process. But if I have to judge it, if it's up to me, then visuals can definitely stay behind for a bit. Oh, you wish. Sadly, I don't have a single Pikachu thing in my backpack. I have a notepad, an umbrella, my pencil case, my keys, my extra travel headphones, and so on. And also, I also have a calculator in there, just in case. So yeah, it's pretty... I would say practical. A Pikachu would honestly be baggage. Although there are times when I'd rather bring a Pikachu with me when I go outside to meet some friends. Like, when I went, for example, this summer, previous summer, when I went to my friend's place for a week, I took my big Pikachu with me, just for the sake of it. And that's how it became the weaponized Pikachu. And if someone doesn't understand why I say weaponized Pikachu, look what it holds. It's got a wooden knife. Weaponized Pikachu. I got the weirdest stuff, guys. I don't care about looks, but whenever I get the chance to be silly, I am. And it was free, so I don't complain. It just held a wooden knife for half years. So what can I say? I have some of the weirdest thoughts sometimes, but it's the best thing ever. I allowed myself for that.
That's how it's done.
But yeah, unplanned eventualities, I guess you could call them. Where am I at right now? Bitebox and Simurgs. Okay, that isn't too much then. Just some bugs and birds. And after that, guys, we're done with all the lower level grinds. And I will most certainly have my capture mission done. Along with the fact that I also got myself a special reward once I get all of them done. I never have to come back to this. That's a good part. If only I just got the rest of the stuff that I need. What about you guys? How much do you prepare in advance for things, or are you more like you just have a package containing everything, so you don't have to think about it twice? Because that's certainly the way I like to do things. Sorry, my throat has gotten actually a bit raspy here, so I'm gonna be a bit more on the drinking side for now, but I'll manage for the last half hours, don't worry. Last half hours? I'm so sad. Like I said, these streams go way too quick.
Let's go.
It saddens me. I mean, simp. Are you trying to instigate that I should become like one of those people that carry like chihuahuas around and sit for publicity? No, thank you. Somewhat, yes, Moonlight Elf. I think you're always prepared, if not too much even, sometimes. But I hope you don't have to go through much... I hope you don't have to do too much prepping separately. Like, you have most of it done. And you don't have to, like, put yourself out there to do things. Separately.
Farewell.
Also, creepy. If it's not too bad for me to ask this, if it's not too personal, how come you ended up having a less stable part in your life? Did you happen to be unemployed? Without much choice?
I'm on a roll.
And to be honest, I gotta be honest with you, Simp. I don't think Pikachu exactly counts as a pet that people will love me for. Carrying a Pikachu around out of context, I feel like it would just like deter most people. But hey, I'm not exactly again about looks, so... And I'm not the kind of guy to really exploit anyone. So that wouldn't work.
Good, yeah?
Well, I'm happy that these birds have become frequent, but I still need a bit more bite bugs. One more bird and two more bugs as well. Then we'll be done.
That's how it's done.
Please, give me the bird plus bug combo. That would be just perfect right now. We're almost done with Jose. And I'm pretty happy with that. Nah. Really? Aw, man.
That's how it's done.
Well, I'm just very happy for you now that you have more comfort now and you actually have yourself a stable home. I'm very happy to hear that. I won't pry into your past, why that's all happening to you. But all I'm really saying is that I'm just happy for you that things are better for you now. Because I have never lived homeless. I've lived in a little bit of poverty with a little bit of lacking of things. But living without a house is something that I don't even want to consider. I'm so important about stability. Like, stability is everything for me. If I didn't have a house, if I didn't have a roof on top of my head, I don't know what I would do. I guess I would manage, but I would certainly not be able to like focus on creative stuff in that situation. I'd be in full survival mode. So me honestly having this house right now and getting it as soon as I got to studying was the best thing that could have happened to me. And even though the house has its own problems, like not a properly working oven. Stove works, but not the oven. Even with all of its small blemishes, it's pretty cheap and I'm able to manage it. So I'm pretty happy with it. Oh yeah, you had it with your bestie, right? Did your bestie save you? Or were you able to just like, you know, fund it together after you both got jobs or something? We got a fixer. Really? That's awesome. Honestly, your bestie is the best thing really in the world for them to take so much care of you. For them to like accept, for them to like really like consider getting a house with you. That's a lot of trust and commitment.
No time to waste. Let's go.
I mean, I know you both saved each other in that case then, but still. That's a very deep bond you guys have. I'm very happy to see that. I guess you both came from the low sides on that end, but you managed to get through.
Enough.
Yes, I am finished, Yamaru. How come?
No time to waste.
Did it seem
Let's
too
go.
obvious? Or did I discuss it in another stream or something? Video?
Oh yeah!
Enough.
Kuulee kilsan päästä. Ai. Torilla tavataan. Hyvä meininki. Seriously though, I do hope you're not my neighbor. Because I'm pretty sure my neighbors don't like my streaming habit because, well, I'm noisy. And second, the walls exactly here aren't the most thick. Or rather, the sound permeates through the poles, the wooden
No time to
beams
waste. Let's
across
go.
the house. It doesn't help. Yeah, why are all the Finnish flocking in here even though I'm not exactly like selling my stream as Finnish? That's crazy. Helvetti viekö indeed. If you're wearing a Pikachu, police will love you. I got us the bet. He goes outside dressed like Senior Pink, a character in One Piece, basically an adult dressing like a baby. He got a fine. I mean, to be fair, Pikachu's just culture, but dressing as a baby might be considered in some way, I guess, insulting. I don't know. And maybe a little bit too extreme for clothing. So, I don't know. I don't know if the police would love me either, but they would just think I'm weird.
No time
At
to
least I'm not
waste.
carrying
Let's
any
go.
secret weapons inside my hat. Hopefully. Well, I don't actually know how Senior Pink is like in dressing. I don't know what they look like. But I can like tell from the name that if they're like dressed like a baby and they, well, if they're dressed in pink, then it might be a little bit of an interesting outfit choice for outdoors. It could be, yeah. I believe I have a pretty good touch on my pronunciation. But, of course, I understand that from what I've heard before, some people tend to seem to actually notice some Nordic little remnants of my speaking, and that's
No time to
okay.
waste. Let's
I'm pretty
go.
happy about that too, that people can still recognize me to be Nordic and, you know, maybe actually they discovered that I am also like from their country or from Scandinavia. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I actually have a separate Twitch reward for speaking in Finnish accent because I don't do it that much myself. I am pretty British for the most part, or I guess somewhat American as well. My accent is very minimal, and that's a very rare thing. Most Finnish people would sound a lot more Finnish, honestly. But, well, I'm glad you noticed regardless. Well, now Miga's gonna force me to speak in British accent, so we're gonna be speaking British for now. Actually, hold on. Let me actually put on my headphones properly. I had this problem that I can hear myself properly with this Pikachu hat on. I need to get rid of it so I can hear my own sound reception properly. There we go. Oh, absolutely. This is like the real thing. I'm so accustomed to speaking British as well. I memed about it a lot in the past. So it's kind of like become a second nature to me in some ways. So blokes, I hope you're really enjoying this, mate. It's a great thing. Your pronunciation is spot on, but your accent is obvious if you're Finnish. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't say I have too much accent myself, but I guess if there are some subtle hints that obviously state that I'm Finnish, then I guess that's fair enough. Like I said, some people do notice. Most people don't. Most people say that I have pretty fluent English myself. So most people do understand me. But, yeah. I guess there are some remnants. Good job on noticing it, though. Congratulations. So, where are you coming from?
Out of my way!
Is this your first time on my streams? How come you came across me? Do you also happen to play Life? Did you happen to watch my 5 videos or something?
No time to waste. Let's go.
Well, of course I could pull this off most of the time, but let's just say that I wouldn't say British accent is like the most understandable dialect of the language. I'd rather not use it on normal basis.
No problem.
Oh, for sure. I'm just multilinguistic, bro. Oh, honestly, I cannot do Irish. I haven't practiced Irish or Scottish or Australian either.
That's how it's done.
Let's just say that I've heard enough of British accent in my past, and I've tried to replicate it. I would say that I'm a pretty good impressionist when it comes to me in general, so it's from that. But since I don't often see people speaking, I don't often hear people speaking Irish accent, and it doesn't really stick with me. I haven't noticed. Okay. I got the buy box, finally. So, I think with this, we are completely done with Choose a Higher Road. And with that, we are completely done with the entire list of enemies that we find before Sin and Omega. We're gonna be good now, guys. It's awesome. You have mistaken Russian and American so far. I mean, I guess that's a talent on its own, to be honest. But hey, Yamaru, what is your deal then? How did you discover me? Could you ever go at other accents? Honestly, I don't know where I could go at right now, because I don't have enough, I guess you could say, data to work with. I could go and try doing some accents, but I would be piss poor at it, because I haven't ever, like, done this before, and I don't know exactly what, for example, Irish would sound like. I would have to do lots of different kinds of, practice for that, and get used to that kind of vocal range, and then try speaking that accent. It's a lot of practice, though. This, like, comes from me fairly naturally, but that's only because I've done it quite a bit. You'll have to teach me how the French accent goes before I can do that. But, well, I guess that's a fault worth considering too, though. Thank you. And I also thought myself that, I also have a separate, Finnish accent thing. You can redeem also Finnish accent on Twitch side. So, I have that separately, but I usually don't do that I usually don't do that because I hate the race English. But I can do it for a few minutes for memes. I might even, like, throw in some funny Finnish linguals sometimes, every once in a while, because it's funny. Well, so you are from Flife. In that case, welcome to the board. Sadly, I don't play Flife anymore, and if you want to find out more about that, why, I have a video called Why I Get with Flife Universe, if you're interested. But it also is pretty obvious in my channel as well, because in channel information, most people have their own country listed, and if you go check in my channel information on top of the views and such, you would also find out what my country is. So, Finnish would pretty well come across, yeah. And honestly, oftentimes my favorite creators happen to be Finnish, even though they're international, so it's pretty funny. It seems that Finnish people just flocking together. They have the same level of humor. Or same interests, in general. But yeah, what kind of live videos have you been watching? And let's save here. And with this, I guess we should go visit the Calmlands before we do anything else. We need to fact check that we all actually got all of our hunts down. And we can actually move on with our things. So, Calmlands. Now I wonder, because you yourself said, Miko, that there will be something for me to discover once I get those 10 unique captures, or the unique creations after this. I wonder what the reward is gonna be. Oh, hi, the Chocobo Trainer. Glad to see you, buddy. But, did I miss anything from this complete switch in dialect? No, really. We can hear everybody's light. I see. Okay. Well, I cannot hear it myself. I'm pretty used to my own accent. I think it's pretty good, but of course, getting rid of some certain strong consonants can be a bit difficult. Oftentimes. But I do like it, honestly. I'd rather have those strong consonants so you can, like, tell the difference. It might be a matter of preference. I've tailored my own speaking to be the way I like it, personally. Oh, yeah, most people do come from the V7 times. From about 2007 to 2009. Most people know the game from that the best. Yeah, Flife Universe is not even the same game anymore, so it's completely okay for you to be looking for tutorials for that. It's not the same. Was there anything else that I missed? Nah, I think this is okay for now. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, Simp, there was the thing about the guy that dressed in senior pink. Well, again, I see your point about it being culture as well, but I guess Pikachu would not be considered to be an explicit wear. But if it's something like in full pink, looking like a baby, I guess it looks a bit weird, even for policemen. So they decided to act upon it, although I do feel bad for a culture not being represented properly. Why do you dress like a naked Pikachu? Can Pikachu even be naked? I mean, I guess if I just wear a Pikachu poncho and had nothing else under, maybe that could count, but I guess that would just be a skin Pikachu. Chicken Pikachu. Actually, it's completely okay, Yamru. It's something that I was redeemed to do, and usually when somebody tells me to do a redeem of something, it's 5 minutes. Although I guess it's just about 5 minutes now, so I guess it's okay now, but honestly, it's not that uncomfortable for me. It's not something I usually do, but it's something I can manage. I've done it quite a few times, and I do it like for memes sometimes, even in my own time, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, it is unfair, I know that, but hey. Policemen are not culture. They don't know that. You would need a weeb policeman to understand that that is not a inappropriate wear article. That's just straight up culture. But you need to be culture yourself to know culture, you know? And men are culture as well. But, yeah. I'm glad that, I hope that my guides have been useful to you, Yamaru. And certainly if you got any other questions or anything else you want to discuss about the game, do let me know, but I just have you know that I don't play the game actively anymore. Wowzers! You completed a total of 10 races and areas. You seem to be worthy of this prize. I gather it's a priceless item, but I have no use for it. Mars Sigil. That's my 6th one. I've been researching specimens you've brought from the Mushroom Rock Road and created one nasty beast. Candles of Life! Oh, that's for zombie proofs. Cool. Okay. What else do you have? For Waka's played Blitzball, a lot of Blitzball, so much Blitzball. You need to unlock all of his overdrives to from tournaments, run from leagues, after finding at least 450 battles with him, and then the sigil will become available as a league prize. Oh, wow. So, I've already probably had the battles already, especially because Waka has been my go-to for most encounters for now. So I guess the matter is only playing Blitzball until I get all those things. But at least it isn't 450 matches of Blitzball itself. Oh, no worries, Damaru. I aim to, like, make sure that people can understand the game. That's an important part. But yeah, if you're ever unsatisfactory, if you need to get some clarifications, anything else you're interested in, do let me know. And of course, anything also unrelated to the game is also welcome. I'm happy to be talking when I'm streaming. Oh, that's alright, Yamaru. I'm gonna be quitting soon anyway. Only got like 20 minutes left, maximum, before it's quiet time. But hey, thank you for dropping in. Yes, thank you very much. I wish you good luck as well. Ultimate Horned Beast. I think I'll pass for now. What else? Nasty Imp from all the samples you brought me. Mana Springs. That's a lot of items. God damn. You need a few more bombs. No, you don't. I'll give you all the bombs. Hold on. We say done. Click it done. Yes, Mushroom Rock Road is done. Meathead is done. Oh, we still miss... Wait. We missed a couple of things. We missed 2 bite bugs, and we didn't see a single enemy. But that was just a high road. How did we not see it a single time? Interesting. Okay. So we need to go back for that thing, I guess. But this is... interesting. So there's 7 enemies. Is this rare? I mean, it seems to be at least expensive to get to, so I guess, but... Yikes. Does anybody have any idea where I'm supposed to get those? Because I don't have any idea right now. There's still 4 unknowns. I guess that makes sense. So I guess that means Blitzball is gonna be for another time, because we need to finish off our business in Jose. As much as I would love to do Blitzball right now, I guess it's for Monday. So... there was a Bite Bug, a Basilisk, a Garm, Bunyip, Snowflan, and Simurg. So the question is...
The final show.
where is this thing? Was I supposed to go to another part of the road or something? Was there another part? I guess on the way from Jose to Moonflow could have been it. Maybe.
Ah, here we go.
Well, let me go looking for the Bite Box and then go to the next part. I guess that's gonna work. Thanks for the vaccine, Migo, but I guess it's gonna have to wait for now. Damn it. And I thought I had it. Although the one thing I'm surprised about, though, is that I actually messed up the Bite Bug calculations. I guess I must have counted one of them twice, for some reason. But it happens. We've had pretty active discussion today. Overall, though, guys, again, I've said it many times already, but thank you so much for all your discussion. It's been pretty active, and it's been pretty interesting stuff. We've been going through pretty, serious conversations, some pretty casual conversations. I would say, overall, pretty good stuff. Thank you for that. Been a pretty smooth 6 hours for that. There you go, Bite Bugs. Perfect. So that was first try.
Enough.
Now I can cross it, because I know it was 8.
No time to waste. Let's go.
So what's the last thing then? I don't think though that enemies would be like kind of separated. There would be... Oh, it's the Mandrag... It's the Ochus. I know it's the Ochus now. It just came to my mind. It's gotta be the Ochus, man. Aw, man. And Ochus are not that common either. Yeah, this is gonna take some time. I mean, simp. It's just because I don't want to like start doubting people for the sake of doubting. I want to at least like trust people to some extent and not like completely like... Not completely just like denote them saying that. But of course I had this feeling that at least you seem older. But again, you said it yourself. Maturity doesn't look at age. So... I had no reason to believe you were not 19 either. But hey, thanks for at least being honest about that. And thank you for being transparent with me. Just like I've been with you. Yep, it's Ochus. Of course it's Ochus. I hope they spawn often.
That's how it's done.
And that's the last of the easy mobs. Right, I had this problem. But I can go sell later. Oh, I see. Yeah, I know that's not mature. I know that's not maturity, simp. But that's why I'm saying that. That's why I'm saying that I wanna believe you, because I was the same when I was 19. And also, what I said about that RC is that I never actually considered that. Like, I know Nier, I know 2B, but the thing is that I never really explored the game series myself. I don't know what it's about. I don't know if it would suit me at all. So, I just have not really looked into it. I'm not really sure. Never thought about it, but it doesn't mean that I wouldn't play it. And also, RC, that's quite the late time to say that, because, I mean, it's almost been like 2 hours when he asked it or something. How come you came across it by now? Did it just suddenly pop to your mind? That, oh wait. I need to also like ask about this or hear this opinion.
I'm good, yeah?
But yeah, simp, I would say conclusively, it's not about the fact whether it's majority of people or not. It's about the fact that I can trust you to like feel the same way as I do. So I felt like I could trust you with what you say. If it was like a normal person telling me that they're 19 and they're like, you know, act like a brat. If they told me they were older, I would just like tell, oh no, you're 13 or something. It would be obvious. Oh, I see. What raid were you doing? And I guess in FF14? Actually, don't tell me the raid name too much, but rather, what level raid? Are you like on endgame? I think you were on endgame, but I'm not really sure anymore. It's been a while. But that's okay, RC. I understand you were busy. I get that too. I'm a little bit of selective of hearing too when I'm focusing on something else. Wow, this Ultra spawn almost every single time. Nice. It might have actually been a better idea to come here later, because I think we would have just overstuck the no-choose here. But I guess we should have come here a bit earlier. If I had known. Damn for the remnants.
No problem.
Oh yeah!
Booyah.
Don't worry, RC. I'm the same. I also have ADHD, so I get how you feel. Like I said, I too have selective hearing. Yes, more old shoes. Oh, Moonlight Elf. I had to do that right before the stream. I was actually a little bit in a rush because I had remembered it at 3 when I hadn't done my stream synopsis yet, and I hadn't like prepped anything else, and I hadn't eaten it either. So in an hour, I wrote my synopsis, I prepped the stream, ate, and did laundry. Quite the effective hour, I'd say. I can sometimes also make a little bit of whoopsies, but usually I got the control over it. It's gonna be fine. In the best and the worst. I see.
No time to waste.
So the first one was way better. But I mean, that's often the case too. Like, oftentimes sequels do not like stand up to like the predecessors. Usually because sequels are not planned. So they just like come out like half-baked usually. And well, I'm gonna have to look at the Nier at some point. Were you like asking out of curiosity, or were you like hoping to like see me play it at some point? Hold on, my nose is really bad. Must be all the talking that's getting all my mucus running. Good God. I just feel like clogging on the back of my nose. It's not good at all. Oh. But I'll last for the next few minutes. We're almost done anyway. Well, RC, I'm gonna have to think about that, because at the same time, my streams are gonna be backed up for quite a few years. I know that much. And video-wise, I'm not sure if anyone would still watch Nier content specifically.
All right.
Like, you maybe would, but who else would discover it? It's kind of hard for... I need to think from the content creation perspective, like how worth it is it for me to go out of my way to do that, rather than just playing the game myself. I need to look into like how if Nier still gets attention in some way, but I doubt it. It's pretty old already. Yeah. Well, if nothing else, then if I end up ever playing Nier, then I can always talk to you about it afterwards, like how it was. But honestly, I have so many games right now already to play. I've been like backlogging lots of games on my Steam, and they're just waiting for me to deal with them. Alright, Ocho's done.
I'm on a roll.
So we managed to rush it before the end. Awesome. But that means that we're really gonna be like back all the way to the end with the hunt. Man, that's kind of sad though. I guess my stream title was a bit misleading. There was no Blitzball today yet. Even if I had wished so. So with that being said, honestly, yes, I will. I have committed to that for the past year, so I will see it to the end. Why would I back down now? Besides, I already have all the games, so... Traders, just kidding. Sorry for all that fuss. Dude, I swear, do not scare me like that. I've already dealt with enough of you Yemenite assholes throwing dark aeons at me. I'm a little bit jumpy from that, you know? For good reasons. Well, I guess what we could do before we finish the stream today is, since we have a few minutes left, I might as well do my sphere levels.
The final showdown.
RC, this is like a personal thing for me, because I've been looking to do this for so long, and now that I had the chance, I just decided that since I'm a content creator anyway, why not? I wanted to make RPG content, so I'll make RPG content. Bingo. That was it. The problem was that Final Fantasy is such a long game series that I could not do it in a way that I would just make videos out of this. I couldn't just make gameplay videos because it's so long. So I felt the best solution would be to make streams. I can maybe make other Final Fantasy content later, but streams were the way to go for me. But yeah, let's see. I was obviously going for the full life. Wasn't it so that I wanted to get the extra stuff, go back, go for double cast, and then from there to Ultima? Yeah, I think it was that way. I think I know what we're doing. That's good. Full life. Do I have any other usable spheres in here? Nah, just lock spheres. We don't need those. Let's see if I can make this in a few minutes. I'll try my best and not to miss up any of the notes by accident, because I wouldn't want to have to roll back from this after all the work that I'm putting into this. At least Waka and others don't have that much notes right now. Or sphere levels, not like 30 or so. And we are just in our level 4 to get ourselves Ultima, so that's no problem. There we go. We got Holy in here. And then the extra strength points will be nice. Although this one, I really want to get myself some way to get rid of my damage limits. So I can really like take advantage of that for Waka, Oren, and Tidus. There we go, and it's gonna be exactly 4 spheres back, so we're gonna only use 1 on that. And then we end up at double cast. Black Mage, Kiraga, user, Waka. This is gonna be great, guys. Waka's gonna be the best player. Best character. And magic? Hell yeah. And evasion. Perfect. That's it for Waka. Then Oren, their sphere levels started getting way slower, so I feel like they might have hit a wall of some sorts. Like a sphere level requirement spike of some sorts. Or then they haven't been on the field as much, but I doubt that. Actually, wait. There have been often times when we can just like do things in 2 shots and Oren doesn't get a piece, so maybe that's it. I don't know. It could be that. Anyway, Oren doesn't go that way. Although Protect would be very iconic and very fitting for Oren, I think I'm gonna go to later. I should progress to the later stages for more stat points and for better skills, so... I think will do for now. So, RC, I should ask you as a final question here. Aside from Final Fantasy X, which Final Fantasy are you looking forward to the most for me to play? And of course, this question could also be for everyone else. It might be a while before I get out of Final Fantasy X, but after that's done, which Final Fantasy are you looking forward to? I want to know, what kind of community we have here. What kind of enjoyers. What's that? Magic. Nice. The one thing that Oren desperately needs. Wait, so this was... Ah, yeah. Yeah, I see how it is. Yeah, that's how it was. We go for triple foul. I will play all the Final Fantasies, but I'm just like asking like which ones you are most looking forward to the most. Of course, what you hope me to play also, maybe for videos, maybe for streams, but Final Fantasy stream-wise is gonna come first, and for videos, it depends a lot on the game and how much potential it has for videos. So, if you're gonna give me suggestions, I'm willing to hear that out. Oh, that's fine, man. And I mean, again, I'm not gonna play FF14 myself. Again, because MMOs are excluded because their stories will be never-ending and they will keep just building on and will take a long time to beat. So, I'm not gonna go for MMOs myself. But the normal games I will play. Then comes Tidus' time to also get to this part of the story. Get to the extra paths. Isn't it better for me to go this way? Actually, no, it's gonna be the same anyway. Yeah. It's the same. It's the same. It's like 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I'll take this. The smart path first, please. There we go. A little bit silly when they have the exact same travel time and it decides to pick for a specific one. But this works too. There we go. Now we're done. Just get that HP and defense and we're good to go. And that's exactly actually right on time. We still have some other points, but these will go through pretty quickly. We're just gonna go for this thing. Yuna's got 2 points. Well, I know already where this goes. I was thinking of the black magic, but I decided that I'll do it later, so... I'll go here. If I hadn't, I would have already gone down. There we go. So, let's hit the game. And I guess for today, sadly, we'll have to call off the stream. So, thank you everyone so much for joining on the stream. Again, it's been a wonderful time chatting with all of you, getting to know all of you. Both old and new, getting to know you better. And, well, the game also has been great today. I think we once again make great progress. We made a very big milestone today, and next up we're gonna go for Blitzball and hopefully get done with that in a fairly reasonable time. Don't say sorry, Simp. You've been great. Thank you so much, and thank you so much to you as well, Creepy. Anyway, thank you again so much for joining on the stream. If you guys missed any of the stream and you want to catch up on that, remember that this stream and the previous streams I've done so far will all be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to my playlist Final Fantasy Streams. You'll find this and the other stuff on the marathon so far over there. If you also want to be going for my streams in the future, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday, and Saturday, starting at 4 p.m. GMT plus 2, aka 6 hours from here, as well as for the time being, we also have Wednesdays starting at the same time as well. Well, with that being said, thank you again, guys, for being here. You've been a wonderful audience. And hopefully, I'll be seeing you guys again on Monday for my next Final Fantasy stream, where we'll be getting back to Blitzball, and we'll be there for a while. But, until then, it's